doing it, chat. It's sending the data. We're going. We're going to multi-stream. We're doing it. We're streaming, apparently. So if you want to, say hi, YouTube. We're back with some more Kingdom Hearts 2. We're basically gonna be going through the story. I'm still sick. I'm sorry for just coughing along out. Like, that's just how it's gonna be for a little while. I'm really sick. But we're gonna go ahead and we are going to just kind of go through the story. Like, I'm gonna level things, like the forms as I get them. I'm gonna get the treasure chests as they are available. I'm just gonna, and if I miss something, that's fine. We're in go through the game mode because I feel like, Jesus Christ, Moxie, you're gonna unplug my hang on, let me see if I can't show my stupid boy. Are you okay? No, she's not showing what she's doing. She's going upside down. She's doing it. She's going further beyond. This is my screen, by the way. Jesus. She's doing it. She's gonna knock my fucking microphone out of the thing, and y'all are gonna hear the worst sound imaginable. Alright, let me see if I can get her into the bed. Let's see how she likes the cat bed. Do you like the cat bed better? Yeah, it's nice and soft. She's like, I don't know about this. She's like, oh my gosh, she's so cute. I have so many feelings. Yeah, true. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna hit continue, and we're just gonna go through the story, and then we'll worry about anything I miss later, because I don't know this game well enough to route it out. And we just started. You really like my audio interface, don't you? She just wants to rub on my audio interface, and I'm like, please don't disconnect my mic. It's gonna sound so bad. Y'all might want to lower the volume, because if she unplugs the microphone and it plugs back in, it's gonna sound awful. It's going to peak and kill your ears. That being said, I've got 2 gummy routes here. We have one to go to the Land of Ow, Dragons, and Beast Castle. I'm pretty sure the order they want you to go in is Land of Dragons, so we're gonna go do Land of Dragons first. I don't know how to do the gummy ship, and I'm not going to worry about gummy ship until later.
Bring it on.
Oh, like even if I were to get like enough for an S rank, they wouldn't give it to me. That's bullshit. Like, even if I managed to get enough for an S rank by some miracle the first time around, like, they won't give it to me. Oh, because it's not the same as the first mission. Ew. I need those HP prizes and help. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. At least the gummy missions are totally boring in KH2. I disagree! I think they're just as boring, if not more boring. Because, like, you could technically, in KH1, if you wanted to, like, is there a way to go faster in this one? Like, you can literally make these gummy ship routes go, like, 5 seconds. I think they're both boring as fuck. But at least there's a way to make it go faster. In KH1, if you're, like, going for the gummy missions. Oh yeah, no, KH3 is... KH3s are really good. Like, I feel like love it or hate it. The gummy missions, like, at least with KH3, like, I feel like I love it more than the first two by miles. That is the game, that is the gummy ship perfected. I don't care. I also, like, I don't know. There's something about, like, rolling up to the world itself. Like, because we're not traveling through space, technically. We're doing these little things. So, like, I could technically do this and do this. It just doesn't feel as good than, like, in Kingdom Hearts 1, you go through the gummy mission and then you, like, end up at the world. Like, 3 really fixed that about, like, my issue with where it was going. They're not about the gummy ship. Nobody likes gummy ship. It's Land of Dragons. Ah! That's mean. That somebody's gotta love like the gummy ship. Ugh.
See that, Mulan? It's Shan Yu, leader of the Hun army. Come on, girl. This is your big chance. I can see it now. Mulan whoops public enemy #1. You're gonna be famous. I'm talking A-list.
Mushu, I'm not sure. I haven't even joined the army yet. I have to take my father's place to preserve the Fa family honor. I just hope I don't get discovered.
Whatever. You're just scared. Admit it.
Aren't you?
Huh?
Yes. Let's get the jump on him.
Gorge. Maybe we better look before we leap.
Goofy's so smart.
Is that Mushu?
That's right. I know you heard of me. I'm little, lethal, and legendary. Now y'all scram before I get my dragon dander up.
Hey, Mushu. We missed you.
Yeah, well, you better hope I miss you, or else you're Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Do you know them?
Know them? Man, we used to kick all kinds of bad guy butt together. Yeah, you know I help these guys out of a lot of tight spots, because I'm a mighty dragon, right?
Sure. I did not summon him once.
Something like that. And you are?
I'm Mulan. No, I mean,
Ping.
Mulan Ping.
just Ping. I am Ping, son of Fazu.
You know Mushu?
Mushu's one of my family's guardians.
We didn't know we were borrowing somebody as important as a family guardian.
Yeah, that's right. And that puts you 3 up to your eyeballs in debt to Ping here. Well, guess what, kiddies? It's payback time.
Mushu.
Ah, they don't mind. Ain't that right?
Sounds fair.
See, Ping here was just on his way to join the Imperial Army. We gotta go find the other recruits over at the training camp.
Would you join us? It'll be easier to fit in if I'm with guys like you.
What do you mean fit in?
Well, don't worry about that.
You're pretending to be a boy, aren't you?
Can I talk about like how everybody, I hear like dubs of Goofy, right? And Goofy sounds dumb as shit. Oh shit, the stream will start soon. Things still up. Oh no. Send help. I kill it. Yeah, I haven't been doing this for like over 10 years, guys.
Huh?
But like Goofy is the brains of this operation.
You didn't notice?
Not me.
I think it's working.
I don't know. Those two would fall for anything.
I'm right here.
The land of dragons. The party members have been switched. You know. Yeah, I guess this is fine. I say through my fucking tears. Donald's actually really good in this. Let me change. Let's do party attack on y'all, actually. Sure. What if there's only one target? This is fine.
Yeah.
Riveting. So, here's something that I both like and dislike about Kingdom Hearts 2. It's that I personally feel like they do set pieces really well. Like, this area just looks very scenic. If this area was in a place like Final Fantasy XIV, I would bring my character here to G-pose if I could hide the fucking treasure chests. Like, it's even cool that, like, if you go into first person, you can see the destroyed village. It's like, there's a lot of attention to detail to, like, the maps. But they're all flat as... They're so boring to traverse. Especially once you get all of these movement skills. It's like, what's the point of me having movement like this? Like, genuinely.
Remember, girl, manly.
Manly. She looks like she's chafing.
About time we got some grub.
Hey, no cutting.
Back off.
A space in line.
Wonder what they're serving for lunch today. Knuckle sandwiches.
That does it.
Oh my god.
Please.
Please.
What a girl.
Knock it off.
Knock what off?
You punched me. What a shrimp!
Who you calling a shrimp, Panda Lips? I'm a bona fide guardian dragon.
Let's just get back in line, okay?
Whose side are you on? I just got slugged.
Want some more?
Soldiers, get back in line.
Oh dear.
The captain.
Hi. He's like, who the...
Ah,
What are they?
heartless.
Oh, I forgot to put magic on my
yeah.
bar. Shit.
Ding. I hope you're ready.
I forgot to put Blizzard on my bar, y'all.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yeah.
I need Blizzard, send help. So, Ping is pretty useless. Mulan just tripping over her feet. You three, what are your names? Sora, Donald, Goofy. You're welcome in my troop. Your battle skills are encouraging. I'm the son of Faju. You should return home. But that would dishonor my family. You'd rather dishonor my troops? Don't make me... If Bang trains hard and does his best, he'll get stronger in no time. Just give us an assignment. We'll show you how well we can work together. So, you want to be tested? Our orders are to ambush Shan Yu's army. On our way there, they should be coming through the mountain pass. We'll smash them. How did we get here before Shan Yu, by the way? I doubt that. You four will be the advance party. Scout the mountain for my troops. That's it? No problem. And she's like, oh my fucking god, I don't know how to walk in this. Right. I'll brief you on the details later. Return when you're ready to depart. Remember, the smallest mission may have the greatest purpose. Stay alert. Sir. The hard on Mulan and Ricochet. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that wasn't the camp, by the way. They said that Shan Yu destroyed... I fucking hate it here. An arrow sticks out at the top. Literally, he was like, what the fuck, you were a girl this entire time? Get out of here. Slayer96 from YouTube says, hello, bunnies, and to everyone. Hello. I am currently still lamenting the lack of a I don't get any sort of dodge roll type thing until I get wisdom form, right? Like, I don't think I get limit form for a while. Alright, let's do the missions. I forgot to do it. I forgot to magic. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Oh. You're telling me I got Blizzard and I can't fucking use it? I'm gonna scream. I got magic lock on. Oh! Ow.
Time for some good old-fashioned fun-based shenanigans, bunny.
Blue moon, you saw me standing alone. I forgot to take Ping's fucking items. I'm gonna scream. Come here, you piece of shit. Okay. Valor's high jump? Yeah. No, I know. I've got high jump level 1 already. Did a possible jump. I'm starting to think I don't know how to do it without critical either. I have no abilities, so I'm just futzing around. Like, on the bright side, Sora is built like a tank, so that's nice. Hang on, Ping, I'm gonna take your... Ping. I need to take your items, Ping. Those are mine. Yeah, Wisdom's the slide. You can also get dodge roll, again, from using limit form. Sword of the Ancestor. Okay, let me customize my magic real fast. I want Blizzard here. I guess I'll put fire here for now. Item here. Nothing here because I don't have cure yet. And like, that's gonna be for now. my final thing is literally going to be magnet, reflect, cure, and a pot of some sort, probably. Like, I don't need anything else. I have Ouroboros. In critical mode, you get magnet. You start with magnet? Oh, you mean treasure magnet, right? Not like magnet. Can I talk about how, like, to this day, we don't have... I'm gonna scream. They haven't brought back... Ah! They haven't brought back frickin' Blizzard. I'm gonna fucking lose it. No, I want to... Not that thing, but I need that. Ah! Get him! Go get him. I missed. Fuck. Okay, any day now. I fucking hate fighting this thing. I hate fighting this thing. I need an MP rage. Send help. Y'all, kill it. It's fine. Help! Please. Please die. You know, the centaurs, the hot rods, and the dancers are like my least favorite things on Earth. Pink's just standing there like... It's like, oh, please. I was gonna say, what I can probably do... You know, Pink's just tripping over...
Okay.
That's not fucking Blizzard! Kill me. I don't know why I thought Blizzard was on circle. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of fucking... I'm gonna run out of morale, y'all. Where are the freaking monsters? There they are. Get him, Donald! I'm actually running out of morale. This is crazy. There we go. The morale meter is freaking straight cheeks. That's exactly what I need from you. No, you still have some tasks to do. Stay sharp. No, I don't. I literally did them all. Crit mode actually shoves so many abilities down your throat right away. Yeah, I'm not sure if I remember how to play this game. Not on critical. I haven't died yet. Twilight Thorn is usually my first death. I knew it. Captain. I suppose you made a little progress. Not a little, a lot. No, you're right, Captain. Please give me one more assignment. This time I'll show you what I'm truly made of. I'll give you one more chance. See me when you're ready to depart. Remember, this may be a test, but it's still an important mission. Be alert, sir! Hang on, I need to put on magic lock on. Still not enough for combo boost. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Combos can actually like fuck you over really badly. If you're not prone to using magic for a finisher. Yeah, the auto abilities aren't very good. It's not like I'd be able to use Valor because of like me not having Goofy. I don't have Gaffer. Secure the path to the summit. Sure, I'll do that in a hot second. Let me just save. The Dragoon Organization 13 member is usually where you die. Yeah, no, it's usually Twilight Thorn where I die first. And then after that, it's Linda. You're talking about Linda. We love Linda in this house, I say through my tears. Funny enough, the amount of times I've died because I've anti-formed. When you used to play KH2, this world is usually where you got your face kicked in. I mean, I don't blame you. Some of these enemies are rough with a capital R. That's... Oops. Like, that's the centaur dude with the freaking staff. Like, he's really rough. I'm getting drive balls. I don't want ping. My headphones exploded. For the sake of dying to anti-form. You know, anti-form's not bad. It's just the lack of ability to revert, especially fucking later. It's really annoying. You can pull off some really fun tech with anti-form. It's just once your bar gets really big, it can take a while for you to revert. Like a hot ass minute. There it goes. It's a bird. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Get out of my way. Man. Stop, let me out. Let me stop. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take a hard... Oh, that was nice. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. Let's go. I was hoping that it would... I was hoping it would, do the thing. You'd be dead before you'd revert back from anti-form. Yup. You ain't half bad. A man among men. Thanks. Thanks. I'm so mad that they didn't, like, dress as courtesans and, like, freaking scale the wall. But the captain... Captain! The way I was, like, robbed. Pink sure did great. You bet he did. Fine, I'll let you join my troops once I'll convince you have what it takes to be a worthy soldier. Why not? It's alright, sir. I'll find a way to show him what I'm made of. Just give me a chance. That's a spirit ping. Sir. Get going, ping. Thanks. Okay, girl, here's your chance. I just saw this really shady guy. I don't know it's Sean Yu. Sean Yu? That's the Hun leader. We gotta tell the captain. Right. Wait. Everybody use their heads a sec. Now, why are we here? To make Captain Si Mulan, I mean Ping's talents, and bring honor to her family. You would not want Sora in an army, just as the wild card. I don't know, I feel like so long as you guys aren't doing anything too bad. I think whoever Sora sides with, it's raps. Power of friendship always trumps everything in these games. We're lucky we can fry them up good. Especially with the plot garbage they did in KH2. Captain Musclehead will have to notice my girl. As long as you don't pick Terra. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm a Terra hater. That's not a hot take. That is an ice cold take. We'll help out. But I think that I'm less like, I'll explain in a minute. Now we're cooking. Sean Yu's in a cave outside the village. I will go in a second. Why don't we just like, I don't even think that Terra is that stupid, okay? Like, I genuinely think that when people say he's a fucking idiot, it's like, I don't think he's as dumb as people think he is. Like, 1000%. I'm one of those people who will say, genuinely, we have the blessing of foresight. Like, when he sees Maleficent, we know Maleficent is bad, but he doesn't know that. And he doesn't even take Aurora's heart. He fucking gets mind controlled into it. Like, but my problem, like, and usually once he figures out that they're the bad guy, like, he switches sides and it's fine. And like, that's not why I'm a certified Terra hater. What makes me a certified Terra hater is this man is jealous as fuck. And that's the reason why he gets like he goes through this downfall shit. Like, Master Eric has fucking raised his bitch ass and didn't say that he wasn't going to become a Keyblade Master. It's just that he wasn't ready because he like almost blasted Aqua with a Dark Firaga. Not only did he like get pissed off because Aqua got to become a freaking master and he didn't, which yeah, he was graceful about it, but he sure was not happy about it. But like, anytime his friends do something even remotely annoying, like, he's like, ah, yes, I can't trust them. The only person I can trust is Master Xehanort, who isn't my master, but I'm gonna trust him because he thinks that I can be a master. Meanwhile, Aqua and fucking Ven are going to these fucking worlds and they're like, oh my god, Terra's a super bad guy. Like, he's going around doing a bunch of bad shit. And they're like, yeah, no, Terra would never do that. Like, they believe in, they believe in him 110%. And like, they trust this man even whenever like they physically see him doing like shady shit. Like, I will admit that Aqua does occasionally go, ugh, I don't know about this, but there's always like, she's always trying to logic out that Terra's not a bad guy. There must be something going on. Meanwhile, Terra eventually goes, the only person I can trust is Master Xehanort. Like, I don't, like, Ven needs to go home and Aqua needs to fuck off because I deserve to be a master. And she's like, he doesn't say it, but he might as well. Because, like, I don't know, for me, I fucking hate it whenever they show off a group of friends and they are not fucking loyal. Like, and like, they don't treat it like a problem. Because, you know who else was like that? Riku. Riku was like that. Albeit he was unhinged and way worse. But like, Riku was jealous of Sora. He like wanted to date Kairi for some fucking reason. Like, and then like fucking whenever Sora made other friends, he got petty and he got super pissed off and like was a villain about it. And that was wrong. And the plot was like, yeah, you fucked up. You fucked up. Here are the consequences of your actions. And he like acknowledges that he was a shitty friend. Terra never acknowledges that he was a shitty friend. I don't think that Terra once acknowledges, especially to poor fucking Aquaman. Like, he acknowledges the bad thing that he does. Like, when he kills Master Ericus. And, like, he's very graceful about going, yeah, I trusted somebody I shouldn't have. When he trusts every single villain that isn't a, like, thing. The Wayfinder Trio sucks ass as a friend group. Yeah, because I think that, like, Aqua is the mom. Like, Aqua, like, literally has to take care of these two chuckleheads. Nobody wants to be the responsible friend. So I feel bad for fucking Aqua because she's got to be responsible because nobody else is being responsible. Because Terra's making bad fucking choices and Ben's stupid. If there is somebody who's stupid, it's Ben. But I think that, you know, Ben's brain's been cooked way too many times. I can't even blame him. This is like a, it's not his fault. I'm pretty sure he has brain damage. But like, Terra is constantly being a shitty friend and they never acknowledge it. Like, ever. Ben literally having trauma too, truth. But like, so like, Terra's a shitty friend. Aqua can't be a good friend because she's too busy being the responsible friend. And Ben just wants his friends, but they're like telling him to go home constantly. Like, this friend group fucking sucks. But like, I have a tendency to blame Aqua and Terra for like Ben's shortcomings because nobody takes this little bitch seriously. Like, he is genuinely concerned and nobody is listening to his concerns and they're constantly treating him like he's in the way. So I blame them both for that. But as far as like the friend group falling apart, I do blame Terra because not once does this man acknowledge that he's being a shitty friend. They're low-key awful people. They're like the friends from Friends. But yeah, like, so it's rough for me because like, if there's one thing that I enjoy is when relationships are written well. That's the reason why I have so much beef with Sora and Kairi's relationship and how it's written. But like, think that the Days trio is just chef's fucking kiss because the Days trio is written so well. There's like layers upon layers to their friendship and we live and breathe for that. I'm gonna put an ether. I'm gonna give Ping some pots. And I'm gonna give myself an ether. I'll give Donald some pots. You can have a high potion, Donald. I freaking hate this cave fight, that's why. But yeah, no, I'm not a certified Terra hater because I think that he's an idiot, because I think that it's overdone. There's plenty of, Sora's an idiot, all right? Ven, I don't like calling Ven an idiot, but Ven definitely has something going on with his brain. Like, he needs help. Like, I can list off characters that I think are genuinely dumb, and like, and written as dumb. Terra is not one of those people. But man, does he grind my gears. The way he treats Aqua and Ven, like, that just, it grinds my fucking gears. Because I'm like, bro, maybe you shouldn't be a master. You're getting taken advantage of left and right. If I was getting taken advantage of left and right, I would think to myself, maybe I need to work on how I judge other people. Like, maybe I need to work on my trust, like, the people that I trust. Maybe I should work on my hang-ups and, like, the things that are causing me to feel vastly inferior to the people that I call friends and family. Maybe I should work on myself a little bit. But no, this old motherfucker is like Master Terra, and it's like, he just shuts his little brain off and he's like, no, I'm not a shitty person. I deserve to be a master. This old asshole who is not my master is telling me so. Yeah, Ven was also split in half. And Xehanort tried to turn him into a weapon. Yeah, like, I don't like blaming Ven for the way that he is. Like, he has been violated, memory wiped, like, heartbroken. Like, he has gone through so much in his, what, 1,000 years of fucking living. Like, I don't think there's a single plot line of Ven where he hasn't been possessed, destroyed, brain destroyed, memories wiped, heart destroyed. So much happens to Ven that I feel like I can't blame Ven for how he is. Because I don't know what that's like. I don't know what having my brain, like, gone through the rinser feels like. I don't know what having my, I guess, soul energy being splintered to the point where I would have died had some newborn child not saved my heart. Like, I don't know what that does in the context of these games. So I feel like I can't blame Ven for how he is. Oh, I must be a master. No, yeah, no, it's just, didn't phase him to see someone look exactly like him. I mean, locked away for 1,000,000 years, yeah. There's nobody here. You're crazy. Check again. Oh, well. Fuck. Oh, it's just me and fucking Mulan. I mean, I gave Mulan an ether, but I think we'll be okay, but... Oh, no. Yeah, no, I remembered why I hate the cave fight. And then he's gonna destroy the village. I was gonna say, if we're so useless, how... I guess Sora's not useless, Ping is, but, like... I don't know if us being there would have changed much. Fuck this fight. Oh my god. Thank you. No! Fuck! I fucking hate the lock-on system here. It's not hitting him! Nope. Here we go. Yeah, I guess at least there's no morale here, but... Ping, I gave you a whole ass ether, and you're telling me... You're not gonna hand me that, girl? I'm gonna wait, because I think more are gonna show up. Yeah. Hold on. Stay away from me. Don't touch me. Ow. Get him! Ping! Get him! Okay, that's one. Ah! There we go. Ugh. Oh, thank God I got slide dash. That's something. Nice fighting, Ping. You were amazing. You okay? Yeah, thanks to Ping. Come on, time to report to the captain. But Xiangyu wasn't here. Please, that one is old news. You're gonna tell the captain how thousands of Heartless stormed the cave and Ping took out almost every one of them. I didn't... Okay. I'm gonna take your items now. I didn't even need to give y'all items. I hate it here. Ping didn't give me a single fucking thing. I guess... Oh, I only gave Ping potions, that's why. Here. Wanted to throw an item. They couldn't give me any of these things in there, because these things will stun them. It's fine. Oops. Man, this would be desertion if we weren't at our posts when this happened.
Captain!
Don't overdo it, Captain.
It's just a scratch. Oh.
Captain, the enemy. Where did they go?
They went toward the summit.
We'll stop them.
It kinda is our fault.
Right.
You mean my fault?
Shan Yu and the Heartless did this, not us.
We weren't at our posts.
Captain, if you track down the villagers, we'll handle this.
Man, the way I was sitting there, like, we got off so easy for getting this whole place.
Let's go.
Yeah. He's not after Ping, he's saving himself for Riku, is true. Tis but a flesh wound. Oh wait, I got a thing. I got slide dash. How do I use it? Oh no, it's a closer. Fuck! I mean, it's not a bad closer, but man, do I need... Also,
Donald!
Donald, get in here. Gimme, gimme, gimme. The rapid thruster. Insert joke here. The enemies made me leave my post, I swear. Sora probably. Like, every time I see that, I'm surprised that we didn't get, like, chewed the fuck out. So, like, if you've seen Mulan, this scene looks so dumb. KH2? It looks dumb anyway, right? But, like, it's just, like, the little... It's so bad. Oh, it's just me. Okay. You like how they couldn't show Sora beating people up, so they swapped in Heartless, which, why did they change that, by the way? We beat up on so many humanoid people in the first game. We beat up Clayton. Let me see. We beat up Clayton. We beat up Cloud, canonically. Which, I guess you can still fight the Final Fantasy members in the Coliseum, but we were, like, forced into a confrontation with Cloud. And you can fight Hades if you want. We fought Maleficent, we fought Jafar. We fight Ursula twice. Like, why are they so against us beating up on people? We've done it. We canonically fight Sephiroth, you're right. I must kill all the rapid thrusters.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scream. Please.
Back off. Back off. Yeah.
They're so cute.
Yeah. This is it. This is it. It's over. This is it. Yeah.
Ow. Not like this. Yeah, no, the Heartless in the distance are rendered as 2D models to save on space. The game is basically just action him until you win. I think that the super bosses are pretty good in this game. You know, if you're not cheesing it. If you're not going extra cheesy. Which I might.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Like, after the bullshit I had to go through with Syax and the Cavern of Remembrance.
Huh. Sorry. Oh, Flint, Flint, I need some.
Wait,
Hey.
wait a second. Oh, you're going the wrong way.
It's a good thing he's a dragon god. There it goes.
Yes, Captain.
Look out!
It's like, no, turn around, run.
Run for it.
Sora, why are you just standing there? Poof.
Thanks, Ping.
It was nothing.
The voice crack.
I should never have doubted you. From now on, you have my trust.
And then we're gonna immediately lose it. Mulan, a woman!
Thank you, Captain.
Man, first she uses me as a lighter, then she turns me into a cannonball. The head ancestor's gonna hear about this. You know, that's it. I give up. I can't take this no more. Come on, Mulan. Let's quit this charade and go home, girl.
Mushu.
What?
Mulan? A woman? It can't be.
Hi.
Ping, Captain.
Did you know?
Oh boy, you're okay.
You all knew, didn't you? You knew Ping was really a woman in disguise. I can't believe you lied to me.
We just got his trust and now we have nothing.
The punishment for high treason and dishonoring the army is death. Get out of my sight. Now. You're all dismissed.
But Captain.
My debt is repaid.
I was gonna say, like, it's better than what they do in the movie. Like, in the movie, like, the guy who's treating her wounds, like, obviously sees, you know, that, she's not supposed to be here. But, like, wraps her up, drags her outside, she's got her little bun on, and it's like, Ping is, and then pulls off the ribbon, and her hair goes down into a bob cut. A woman! And everybody, like, these motherfuckers don't have their hair up, and if they pulled their hair down, they would not have the same length. Like, I just...
The Emperor is waiting. Move out!
Like, eat my ass. What was that? Like, I get it's Disney, so they can't just go, look, boobs, but like, that shit killed me. Like, even as a kid, I was like, don't they all have long hair? There we go.
Thank you, everyone. Sorry I got you in trouble.
It's no big deal. So, Mulan, what are you gonna do now?
Go back home.
You know your daddy's gonna be steamed as a chicken dumpling.
Yeah, but it was the hair.
Relax. We'll take our share of the blame.
It was the hair that really drove it
You're
home.
all wonderful friends.
Like, he didn't just say a woman and, like, pushed her out front. He went, a woman, and pulled off the fucking ribbon to let down her hair. And I'm just like, okay, but why was that the driving home point? They all have long hair. I have questions. Like, help. Yay. I don't think that there is any treasure up here, so we're just gonna go back down. It's fine. Hold the open treasure chest. Oh. I mean, in the Disney movie, he's just metal as fuck. But I'm pretty sure the implication is he turns into a Heartless here. Like he's overcome with the power of darkness or some shit.
Shan Yu.
He's alive.
He's heading for the Imperial City. We've got to warn Shang.
His army of rapid thrusters. Who named these Heartless, by the way? Ugh, I need movement. I don't think I get movement till the fucking cornerstone of light. This is what I get. This is what I get for not playing on critical. This is my burden. Literally unplayable. It's crazy. Alright. Okay. Ah!
For China!
I'll handle this.
For China! Die!
Back off.
For China!
Fire!
For China! Ah! Hopefully that's the only one, because I can't do that again. No, there's another one, like, at the ridge. That's okay, my stuff will come back by then. Now Mulan's just flying around. She had to take off all that armor, now she can just fly around on her sword. It's like metaphor. Oh shit. Kill it! Look at her go.
Yeah.
Please look forward to it. Kingdom Hearts 2 has such good movement. Ow. Got it. for trying to let me fucking do it. Mulan, where are you, bitch? Girl, I need you.
Let's do this
I'll
together.
handle this.
You know, I'm really glad that my I don't know what my dad would be saying to me if I was screaming, because I would scream first as a little 14-year-old. It's the Pokemon episode of South Park. No, we're not going that way. I'm saving that. Yeah. Look at her go. She just needed to take off that armor, y'all. Ow. 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 Hanson was probably the kid who gave them names. I don't know. God, I want food now. Hello. Aren't you supposed to be at the parade? Guard duty is so boring. Oh, okay. But yeah, this is just a destroyed... Like, yeah, it is the place, right? Because they're too fucking lazy. But I think the implication is supposed to be that that's a different village. We very slowly make our way back. Alright, if something pops up in my way, I am actively avoiding it. I have fight to do.
Shang! Shan Yu is alive. He's headed this way.
And why should I believe you this time?
She didn't lie about literally anything. She's just got tits, bro. Calm yourself. There's still lo mein and soup rice. Yeah, but if I open the door, that would let the that would let my cat in.
But she's telling you the truth.
Bird. Oh, there he goes.
Guard the palace! Do not let the enemy get anywhere near the Emperor! That's an order!
You know.
Captain, we'll secure the courtyard, and you can save the Emperor.
That's an order!
She didn't lie about her identity. Yeah, she lied about her identity. She's not gonna lie. Like, these are two separate things. She lied so she could join the army. Has she done anything as far as like being a soldier that shows that she would actively sabotage the army itself? Is my issue.
It's over.
For China!
For China! The Emperor is in danger. No time to lose. Like, I could understand if she lied to join the army to sabotage the army, that he would be like, why should I trust you? But that's not why she did it. She lied to join the army, and she's been working very hard. Why would she lie about Sean, whatever the fuck? Why would he lie about Sean being alive? She didn't defend her post? Yeah, but that neither did we, and we didn't get railed about it. Yeah! I didn't kill these things, so I kind of want to. Fight me. Thank you. Me just screaming for joy. My neighbors are gonna be like, what the fuck is happening? I didn't realize they were gonna... Y'all can have fun. I'm going this way. I want to save my... Probably should have just kept going. I have a tent. It's fine. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Now you'll bow to me.
No. She looks constipated.
It ends now.
Right now.
Defeat Shan Yu while guarding the gates. Sure.
Go!
Oh my fucking god.
China!
I'll handle this.
For China!
Mushu!
It's over.
For China!
On fire!
Die. Ah, fuck. Where's my drive form? You ass.
You can overpower me.
Get out of here. Ah, let me out.
This is it. This is it.
Sir.
Let's do this
I'll
together.
handle this.
Mushu!
For China!
For China!
Fire!
Ah! There's no way I'm gonna lose to your bitch ass.
Donald.
Nah. Donald, get in here. I need cure.
Now that's what I call burning some honey bun. Oh yeah, Mulan's the best. Mulan's the best. Now wait a minute, I'm the best. Mushu's the best. Mushu's the best.
I was gonna say, I've gotten him in the Xehanort fight. The one where he's no heart. He's in his no heart armor.
I've heard a great deal about you, Famulan. You stole your father's armor, ran away from home, impersonated an Imperial soldier. You deceived your commanding officer, shamed the entire Chinese army, and dishonored your family name.
We get the picture.
I love how Sora's eye rolling. Like, she's not probably about to get executed right here. Like, he's sitting here like, we get the picture. Like, if he decided to put Mulan to death, we'd have to fight the entire army down there to get her out of here.
You're a young woman. And in the end, you have saved us all.
Yeah!
Your Excellency.
Captain Lee. Take this, so the world will know what it is you have done for China.
Thank you.
Mulan.
Yes?
Sora.
Sir.
Donald. Goofy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Is that all there is to say, Captain? If you wish to win the heart of Fa Mulan, China's bravest woman, you'll have to be a bit more eloquent than that.
He went, sir, you have like no riz.
Can I get an autograph?
Thanks for everything, Sora.
Now they gotta let me go back to being a guardian. They gotta!
But Mushu, I thought you already were a family guardian.
What? Oh, no, don't even worry about that. That's just real technical, just for us guardians.
You tricked us!
No. See, I just, you know, I just didn't want to bog y'all down with all the guardian needs. See, it's very complex, a lot of fine print, you wouldn't understand.
Huh?
Keyblade! I kind of miss, like, the unique keyhole things, and I get that he's not locking a keyhole. I understand that's not what he's doing, but man, the charm of Kingdom Hearts 1's keyholes.
Guess it's about time to be moving on.
You shall be missed.
Is it okay if we come back to visit?
Of course.
We will look forward to your return.
You two play nice.
Whoa. Watch it, soldier.
Goodbye, Sora, Donald,
Yeah.
Goofy.
Yeah.
Do not drink during this. Please don't. I don't condone this. Hidden Dragon restores MP relative to the amount of damage taken. MP Rage. Kitty. She's so cute. Alright, that's Land of Dragons done. They still haven't given me Cure, the bastards. And we're gonna go ahead and... Rude. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go here next. The Stardust Sweep. Beep, 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 beep. It's the gummy ship, but purple. You know, there's surprisingly little thought that's going on. It sure is a spectacle, but there sure is no thought, head empty shit happening right now. Are the gummy missions harder on critical? Because I feel like this is usually rougher. Like I'm running out of the rails. They have nothing for me. Okay, because I was gonna say things are dropping.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Did it. A new record. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, that was a nice little distraction, I say, quietly. Born free as the wind blows. Alright, so time for another fight that you can die and not actually die. Is this little fight in the parlor.
Hey, what is this place?
If you...
It's huge! And sort of gloomy, don't you think?
I wonder who lives here.
I wonder who that could be.
Does anybody else recognize that?
Oh my god.
Hey, that's the beast.
Yeah. Maybe we should check up on him.
Sure.
Look.
Oh no. You low-key hate this world? I think it's one of the nicer looking worlds. Like, I definitely think the set pieces in this world are like some of the nicer ones.
Where did he go? What?
I guess if you're looking at it from a speedrunning perspective, but I mean, I really like Beast Castle.
Whoa.
Oh dear. You know, I didn't change my keyblades. Defeat the Heartless. I love that you can just die here for some fucking reason.
Let's go. Take this.
Actually, like, zero fucking reason.
Take this.
I love Valor Form.
Oh, come on, enough already.
Somebody help us!
Oh dear. Plus, we get to say the beast haired ass. Like.
Just in time. Wah!
And then we died. He said, I don't need anything else. I have the rose.
Gee, do you think he maybe forgot who we are?
With this many Heartless around, something must be up.
Why do you have to do that?
Just fix my fix my form here. And then I don't know. And I'm so hungry. Oh, but it's gonna take forever for the food to be done. It's only 8. What did I eat today? I feel like I ate. I feel like I shouldn't be this hungry. Yeah, I had freaking pasta. I should not be this hungry. Alright, let's keep going. I actually liked lighting the lamps. What is it? I just know I saw a lady at the top of those stairs. A lady, you say? Well, if the beast is here in the castle, that lady must have been Belle, right? Yeah, maybe so. Belle might know what's happened to the beast, too. Come on, let's go find her. Okie dokie. Die, little bat things, die. Okay, before I go that way. Ooh, damage drive, hold on. It's like MP Rage before the frickin'... Actually, I don't know if it happens, like, if you hit me. I don't know if it works if I get hit or if I do damage. Either way. Coming out here to grab the treasure chests. Why not? Fight me! Come out! Come out, you cowards. It's taking damage. That works for me. Got myself a little AP boost. Okay, but like, real talk, what is everyone's favorite Kingdom Hearts game? I'm a KH1 glazer. KH1 is my favorite. This is a Heartless. It's not a Heartless. I thought it was. Maybe that because they haven't been introduced yet, they're not gonna turn into them. But yeah. Poor little bat dude. I feel kind of bad for the bats. KH2. A solid choice. You like the combat more? KH1 moved like a brick. I mean, right now I'm moving like a brick, so I feel like I can't relate. I think what I like about KH1 is, for me, I'm good with turn-based RPGs. I am perfectly fine, and magic was bad. You fucking liar. That just sounds like you didn't know how to use the magic system. Granted, magic eventually stops scaling as good as your strength does. I will concede that, but I fucking hate the magic in KH2. There's only 2 fucking spells in KH2, and that is fucking Reflect and Magnet. And those are the only 2 fucking spells I use. I don't even, like, there's like so many niche situations where I might use, like, fire. Like, fighting in the Cavern of Remembrance, fire is really good for Demix, right? The Demix fight. But other than, like, extreme niche uses of fire, and they are niche uses, I use them specifically for certain boss fights. Yeah, Magnet and you Reflect, and that is it. The magic system in 2 is garbage, in my opinion. That's not to say that Magnet and Reflect aren't bad. I think that Magnet and Reflect are so good that you don't need anything else. But holy fuck, do you not need anything else? Like, but yeah, Cure fucking sucks. I fucking hate Cure. I think Cure is god-awful. I get that it's an AoE heal now, but why not just make an AoE healing spell? Why does it take my entire bar? Like, in a game with such high combat where if you get sneezed on, you're gonna, like, go down to 1 HP on critical. You were a teenager when you played KH1? Yeah, I mean, I was 9. Like, I feel like the magic system in 1 makes the game way more tolerable. And that's not even to say, especially if you played Final Mix. If you played Final Mix, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think that KH2's combat is as clunky as people think it is. Granted, there's a lot of waiting. Kingdom Hearts 2 is very spectacular. It's got a lot of gravitas, and you're constantly doing a bunch of flashy shit and flashing lights and fast-paced and matching a bunch of different buttons. It makes my little, probably ADHD brain go brrr, right? But, like, every single enemy in that game, like, there was strats to fucking beat them. Like, the fucking fat bandits, you see they're about to fucking start pelting you with fireballs, you block the fireball and it goes back and it knocks them down so that way you can hit them. Large bodies sucked. I'm kind of glad that the reaction command actually, there's just a reaction command to beat them up now. Like the magic is. I mean, I think that's the issue, is the magic doesn't feel good, in my humble opinion. Like, I don't feel like the magic doesn't feel good in this game. And I say this as somebody who loves magic systems, and I think that a lot of the games have good magic. Like, fire sucks in this game. I will load up fucking KH1 and show you why fire sucks in this game. Because, like, I know people are gonna be like, oh, well, fire's really good against Vexen and Demix, whatever. We had Thunder as an AoE. They nerfed Thunder. I'm pretty sure Thunder is single target now, for some goddamn reason. Kill me. But we had our AoE for Thunder. We had the shotgun with Blizzard. We had the rapid fire homing projectile with fire. And that is such a good fucking spell. Like, fire is so fast. KH2 fire is like an AoE around you. It's good. I'm not gonna sit here and say that, like, KH2 fire, like, is straight cheeks, because, like I said, there's strategies for it. But I fucking hate that we do not have a rapid fire projectile, homing projectile. They could have, like, Blizzard, this is as fast as Blizzard goes.
Freeze!
That's as fast as Blizzard fucking goes. And it doesn't home, it goes in a straight fucking line. It's a downgrade. Like, don't get me fucking started on what they did to my poor fucking Thunder spell. Not being a fucking AoE and being single target. It's a homing single target. But if, like, so was the other Thunder spell. So is KH1's Thunder. But yeah, I think that that's the issue, is the animations in this game are spectacular. That melee combat, I'm not gonna argue about KH1's melee combat. I think that it's not as bad as a lot of people think it is. But not having the good abilities tied to your MP has did wonders for it. Like, I do feel like KH2, like, the melee combat for this game is literally unmatched. But, like, Blizzard fucking sucked. Like, they tore away so many things that I loved about KH1's combat. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that to me?
Yeah.
Like, the magic system was fucking fine. Why are you fucking up so many spells? Like, the new spells are great, but why are you fucking up so many of them? What did I do to deserve Thunder and Blizzard being what they are? Why is fire so niche? Like, the only two spells that I feel comfortable using are Reflect and Magnet. Yeah, like, Reflect is broken as fuck. Like, I'm not... Reflect is so good that they never gave it back to us. I'm waiting for the day they give me Reflect back. I'm waiting for the day. Don't think I'm not. Like, and Magnet, Chef's Kiss. Like, the new spells were so good. But they've with my magic system, and I'm mad. Was Arrow in this? Arrow is not, in fact, in this, no. Arrow was replaced. Arrow technically gets replaced by both Reflect and Magic, and Magnet. Cause, like, it does chip damage once you get it to, like, level 2 or 3. And Magnet does chip damage. So, Magnet got the chip damage. Reflect is just better in every fucking way. Reflect is so broken, they give us literally no defensive magic in 3. You know, Arrow's got fucking hands in 1. But it is not Reflect and it is not Magnet. But I think that that's the issue that I have with Kingdom Hearts 2's magic system is, aside from very niche cases with fire, those are the only two spells that feel good. Like, even Cure doesn't feel good to fucking use. Because if you take if you whiff and take a hit and you need to heal and you've got a bunch of your magic gauge left, it's a waste to use the Cure. You only want to use the Cure when you're out of fucking magic. And I guess there is an argument to be made that it's like, just get better at the game, I guess. But, like, I don't see any reason why they couldn't have just given me a weaker fucking Cure. And just make it single target again. Like why does it take my entire MP bar? Why does this fucking suck? Like, they kind of fixed it in Birth by Sleep with the reaction commands, but then I'm pretty sure they just fucked it again in 3. I don't remember where I'm going. So we're just gonna pick this way. Oh.
Oh, what am I going to do?
My nose.
Okay.
Donald!
Hey, who opened the door?
Oh, I'm so happy you're here.
Donald.
Hi, Belle.
Sora. Goofy.
She said it out of order.
Put me down. Put me down.
Oh.
He's dead. Where's the beast? Oh, he must be in the West Wing. We don't talk like we used to. Did something happen? Yes. Isn't that why you're here? Not exactly, but we can still help. Since we're here and all. The beast won't talk to you? He's been acting strange lately. The only ones who might know why they're locked up in the dungeon. I want to help them, but... Wait a second, who locked who up? The beast locked up his servants. But why? That's what I don't know. Because Salden's being a weirdo. Where's this dungeon? You can get this... you can get the Undercroft from the West Hall. The dungeon is down there. West Hall, got it. Be careful. But yeah, like... that's not just... Like, I always feel bad whenever I talk about the reason why I prefer KH1 to 2.
Okay.
Because I do recognize that I tend to respect different things. Like, it's like an apples to oranges thing. Like, Kingdom Hearts 1 is more about, you know, just exploring and fucking about and, you know, its combat does come second. Which, I know I just went on a fucking tangent about how the magic system in this game sucks ass. But that comes from me being passionate about magic systems. And I'm sitting here like, you made the combat so much better. How did you fuck up the magic system? Like, how? How did you fuck up literally every fucking returning spell in this game? How did you manage to do it to every single one? I don't fucking care if y'all like fire better. I'm counting fire too because they didn't replace fire. The closest I have is wisdom form, and that's not a spell. Oh, here it goes. It's gonna pop. Oh, it didn't pop. Should help. Ow. Slow ass piece of shit. Like, Blizzard is such a slow piece of shit.
This is it.
Like, how you fuck it up? How you had a formula here. How did you fuck it up? Like, and I say this as like, if you don't like the way fire was, then just give us a new spell. Arrow's not in this game. Make the fire, like, you want a AoE spinny spell? Fucking give us arrow. We have reflect, so we don't need arrow from KH1. And just leave fire the way it was. Like, I don't understand why they had to fuck it up, is my issue. Like, I remember as a kid being so mad at the magic system. And this was before I was smart enough to realize that reflect was goated. I understood that magnet was goated. Like, I've always understood why magnet is good. But it took me being in my early 20s to realize just how fucking cracked reflect is. Magnet and thunder. Magnet and literally anything but magic. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that your strength scales way better than your magic in this game, just like in KH1. I could be incorrect, but I'm pretty sure most of the DPS strats in this game either use summons, limits, or some form of physical combo alongside magnet. Magic sucks. Like, you don't use magic usually. There should be a way to the Undercroft around here. You know, I never realized how creepy the statues look. Like, ugh. But yeah, getting away from the combat, because I'm not about, like, anybody who says that KH2's melee combat is worse than, like, is worse than one, like, I can't make an argument. Like, I can't do it. I'm not gonna die. That is not a hill worth dying on, in my opinion, because I feel like I would be lying. That's just a lie. They wanted it to complement the melee combat. Then they should have just given me more melee-friendly spells. Like, why not just give me, like, in fire or in ice or something, and then just, like, my Keyblade does fire and ice damage, and then I just use my melee spells that way. I just use my melee attacks. Like, I feel like if they wanted to go all in on melee, they should have given me more melee options, is my issue. Like, I love Magic, but if you want to go all in on, like, the melee combat, then go all in. Like, don't strip the system that worked. Like, why are you fucking with something that's not broken? But going back to it, I think the other thing is this game suffers from hallway syndrome. There is no, and maybe this is like, this is definitely going to be a con for some people, because I can't count how many people will say, oh man, I got so lost in Agrabah. I got so lost in Monstro. I got so lost in Deep Jungle. Like, I was wandering for ages because I couldn't figure out what the fuck to do. And I feel like there was a happy medium between, you know, fixing that a little bit and doing whatever the fuck Kingdom Hearts 2 did, where it is impossible to get lost in this game. This game suffers from fucking hallway syndrome. If you manage to get lost in any of these worlds, I don't know what you're doing. Genuinely. And that's fine for people who are speedrunning or something like that. But I like exploring. I like the adventure and like looking for treasure chests and like all of this shit. But like, there's no looking for the fucking treasure chests in this. They're all on the fucking floor. Like, there's no way you're getting fucking lost. There's no way you're gonna go down the wrong way, because if you go the wrong way, you're probably gonna have to go the wrong way at some point, and the wrong way is gonna end up being the right way. Like, you get lost in Pokemon. Like, and so this is just going to be a thing where maybe you fucking hate exploring. Maybe you like your video games to be hallways, and you like going from point A to point B. Like, maybe you like everything to be laid out like a Devil May Cry level, where like you start at the start of it and then you run to the end of it. You kill everything along the way. And if that's your type of game, same. I really like the Devil May Cry series. I'm not ripping on the Devil May Cry series whatsoever. But that's that game, and this is Kingdom Hearts. And I feel like a lot of the whimsy and fun that I had in KH1 was adventuring and going around and like finding things and going, ooh, that's neat. Like, there were treasure chests in Kingdom Hearts 1 specifically that I didn't know about until I was in my fucking 20s. I played this game when I was like 10, 9 or 10. And there were treasure chests that I didn't know about until like a decade later. Over a decade later, almost. Like, I still learn fun things about that game. Like, in my 30s. And I just don't feel like Kingdom Hearts 2 has that. Like, the game does not have the exploration chops for me to like actually say that, or to like find something neat like that. There is no like, oh my god, and like you find something and like Sora just catches onto a ledge that you didn't even realize that was a ledge, and you bring him up onto the ledge and you're like, holy shit, there's like a treasure chest up here. I didn't know this was up here for 10 years. I've never gotten this treasure chest. You don't get shit like that in this game. And that's not to say that, like, not being able to find things is a good thing. But I do feel like the sense of adventure that KH1 had is decidedly lost in this game. I feel like KH3 kind of brought it back, kind of. Just a little bit. In certain worlds, there is still the proverbial march to the end, but I don't think that it's... I don't think it's as... I don't think it's, like, as bad as, like, KH1. Like, I don't think it's as egregious as KH2 is. Really? Girl. Let me in. Thank you. I was just starting to get comfortable. May I help you? Huh? What? Oh, right. Belle needs us to go to the dungeon. Goodness, you're here to help my friends. Well, why didn't you say so? I'm sorry I startled you. Oh, I used to be human, you know. Until the Enchantress cast her spell. I was turned into a wardrobe when the prince was turned into a beast. The prince is the beast? The beast is a prince. That's right. Although his behavior was far from princely at the time. What's this about a spell? Well, it was a cold winter's night. And that's enough for now. You can hear the rest when you've rescued the others. It'll give you something to look forward to. Aw. Hurry now, the dungeon is damp and chilly. Certainly no place for a clock. A clock? You'll find out soon enough. I was gonna say, like, what else is there? So, I wasn't actually able to explain this very well until I saw someone, his name's Regular Pat. You should watch his YouTube videos. He does nothing but talk about Kingdom Hearts. And I wasn't actually able to, like, explain this very well because somebody actually got on me, like, once for saying that KH1's story is arguably, in my opinion, better than KH2's story. And I couldn't explain why. And then I heard it from someone else, i.e. Regular Pat here. Even the last area of Kingdom Hearts 1 had exploration parts. I can't think of a part of the world that never was, that wasn't a hallway. Yeah, pretty much. And like I said, maybe you fucking hate exploring. Maybe you just want to get from point A to point B, and that be that. But I prefer exploration in my games 1000%. Especially if I'm looking at it from a bright-eyed, bushy-tailed wee child. Like, I loved getting, like, lost and just exploring. Like, I would just be like, this is fine. More game for me. And now I can just fucking look it up if I'm really sick of being lost. Like, I have the internet at my fingertips. I don't have to worry about being lost. But yeah, getting back to it, the Disney worlds kind of don't matter. I think Kingdom Hearts 3, funny enough, fixed my problem with KH2. But, like, what did we do in the Land of Dragons? We just basically did the movie, and that was that. When you think about what we were doing, we're trying to find Riku and the king. We didn't need to fucking do Land of fucking Dragons. Land of fucking Dragons, the first visit, is filler because it's just the Disney plot. Like, we didn't introduce anyone from Organization 13 during that part. We didn't fucking find any clues about Riku. He didn't have any, like, talkabouts, like, with Roxas or anything. Like, nothing fucking happened. And I'm pretty sure nothing fucking happens here. I was gonna say Linda might be introduced in the first visit, but I'm not even necessarily sure if he is. I think he is. Maybe. But there are so many, like, first visits in KH2 that, like, the first visit shouldn't have been there. Or they should have been meshed with the second visits, in my humble opinion. Oh shit. My freaking sound is doing a thing. I was gonna say, I think I can think of only like 2 fucking worlds that were 100% filler. Donald healed me? Holy shit. Stop attacking that thing. Hold on. I will talk about it in a minute. I'll explain what I mean in a minute, but no, Kingdom Hearts 3 definitely did the story better than KH2 in my humble opinion. That's not to say KH2's story isn't, you know, good. I just personally think there is way more filler in KH2 than there is in KH3 and KH1. Like, I will fight for the right to party. Oh, there he goes. Ah. You think that dungeons past the store? Come on, we gotta set those servants free. He's right, let's go. Okay, so what I'm gonna what I'm going to argue about KH3 and KH1 is that even if they are rehashes of the movie plot, which KH1 does a very good job of that not being the case, there's always something that happens in those worlds that is relevant to what is going on in the grand scheme of things. For example, in KH1, even if we're looking at something like Wonderland, fucking, they made Alice a princess of heart. We learn about locking the keyholes, like, Sora freaks out whenever the keyhole gets locked. So, like, they assume that you're gonna do that world first. We have to do that world because Alice is one of the princesses of heart. She's one of the 7. And I would argue that is probably the world that does the least for the plot. Maybe Nightmare Before Christmas. I was gonna say, but even then, like, there's this metaphysical talk about a heart and what the heart is, and, like, trying to understand it, that, like, actually does something that, like, it's thought-provoking and makes you think a bit about the themes of the story of Kingdom Hearts. So even the worlds that have nothing to do with the primary plot of the game are, like, thought exercises about the story and the message of the story, and, like basically getting you to work your brain in a philosophical or a metaphysical way about the story that the Kingdom Hearts is trying to tell. Kingdom Hearts 2 doesn't have that for like half of it. One of these visits doesn't need to be here. I'm gonna argue most of the first world visits for Kingdom Hearts don't need to happen. I was gonna say, you could argue that needing Demyx in, like, the underworld Like, that's important. But, like, when that's important, then the second fucking visit isn't important. Like, there is usually at least one fucking part in Kingdom Hearts 2 where you could have cut that, or you could have melded it with one visit, and, like, I don't like the way the story is set up in KH2, where, like, one of the visits is irrelevant. And, like, for Mulan, the Land of Dragons, the first part literally could have been melded with the second visit, because there was nothing got accomplished, nothing got elucidated, nothing got revealed that was important or that we didn't already know. We literally just redid the fucking plot. And I think that 3 does a very good job of remedying what I think is a problem with the way KH2 tells its story. Because if you look at the way the worlds are set up, we're always fighting one of the antagonists. They're slowly revealing to Sora who the 13 darknesses are. We fight at least one of them in each of these fucking, like, each of these worlds. And they're there to, like, elucidate Sora and, like, do all of this shit. Like, I don't think there is a single world where we don't at least get to hear one of the 13 darknesses talk. And that's important. Because you could argue, sure, that, like, all of KH3, except for the end, is the filler. But if you're gonna say that, then all of KH1, we do Traverse Town, the revisit to Traverse Town, and then Hollow Bastion and onward. If you're gonna say that everything up until the final fight, or the Keyblade War or whatever in Kingdom Hearts 3, if that's all filler, then most of KH1 and most of KH2 is also filler. I can't wrap my head around... like, people who say that KH2 was, like, perfect. Like, a perfect in its narration. And then KH3 was nothing but filler. Like, I can't wrap my head around that, like, whatsoever. Because I feel like it does it better. Like, I'm here to be a KH3 apologist. I'll fucking do it. That game was not as bad as people say it was. Like, and I'm saying that as somebody who hasn't tried Remind. Remind is not here to sway my fucking opinion.
There's nobody here.
You mean there's nobody to rescue?
Did someone say rescue? Shh. Keep quiet. It might be them.
Oh, they look like nice boys to me.
We are nice. We're your friends.
Yeah, Belle sent us to find you.
Look at him.
Wow.
I'm Sora. Donald. Goofy.
Don't. I am self-winding, sir. I am not Goofy.
Oh my god, Donald.
It is we who are overjoyed to see you.
Did somebody put a spell on you guys too?
No. Yes, that's right. You've heard. It was the Enchantress. It seems so long ago.
It was a cold winter's night. An old beggar woman came to the castle and asked for shelter.
But the master of this castle, that is, of course, the prince... Stop that! Put me down this instant! Thank you.
Why the fuck do we go to Steamboat Willie? The master turned her away, all because of her meager appearance. That's awful. He was a spoiled prince, so selfish, and how shall I say, cruel. Lumiere. It's true. The old woman warned our master not to be deceived by appearances, still he would not take her in. Then the old woman's ugliness melted away to reveal a beautiful enchantress. She turned the prince into a beast, a shape she thought fitting for his cold heart. And to further punish him, everyone in the castle was enchanted too. Wow, that's quite a story. Is there anything we can do to help? Let's get the enchantress. Let's fucking kill her. Oh no, dear. We already know what needs to be done, but with the master out of sorts. He sure is acting weird. It's almost as if he's forgotten how to trust others. You don't suppose you've been turned into a Heartless, do you? Heartless? If they're part of this, then it's a good thing we're here. Yeah, the Enchantress literally said, fuck you, servants, too. They didn't do anything. Maybe it's because she thinks they were enabling him. But, like, they're servants. Let's go find the beast. Splendid. Follow me, messieurs. I know a shortcut. But yeah, I was gonna say, even... like, because I saw that somebody said that Frozen was a rehash. I'm not gonna defend how Frozen was done. I'm still pissed off that Elsa wasn't a party member. They could have done that. Instead, I got Marshmallow. And Marshmallow's fine, I guess. But I'm still pissed that we didn't get her as a party member. Molding till the day I f***ing die. But... I'm not gonna sit here and talk about how they handled it and like hearing, do you want to build a snowman? Like, I don't even hate Frozen's tracks. I think that the Frozen's tracks are fine. Mostly because I didn't have a daughter or a nephew or like any child to play it over and over and over again. With the exception of my sister, because she sang it once for a recital, but that was a one and done thing. However, even with Frozen, which is a one-to-one rehash of the story of the Disney film, we still got Larxene, who informed Sora that, no, we have all of the 13 Darknesses, we're set. And, like, they at least made an effort to, like, make it important. And, like, you know, we get to see, or Sora gets to see, I think that even we get to see that Larxene is one of the 13 Darknesses. They have all of their 13 Darknesses. They're fucking ready to rock. So we need to get on getting our 7. Even a world that was a one-to-one rehash made sure that it was important. And I guess you could argue that Larxene didn't have to be there or whatever the right? Like, I guess you could argue, well, they could have put her in whatever world. But there's 13 fucking Darknesses. They had to split these fuckers up. If it wasn't Larxene, we were going to get a scene with one of the other fucking Darknesses because that's how Kingdom Hearts 3 is laid out. And so, like, every single world, because of that fact, does have a little bit of importance. Like, narratively. Kingdom Hearts 2 doesn't have that. I'm pretty sure we don't do jack shit. Like, we come in here, I'm pretty sure, we beat up the beast. We tell him to be nice, and I think we leave. I think we might see Linda, but I don't think we see Linda until we come back here a second time. These suits of armor feel impossible. Like, name something that, like, we did in Mulan's world the first fucking visit. Name something that we did that was relevant to the plot. Name something. Anything that has to do with us finding Riku, finding the king, finding something about Organization 13, like Sora learning who Roxas is, like fucking learning more about just the nobodies, or like literally anything. There isn't anything. We literally went in there and we did the movie and that was it. Larxene talking shit on Sora for having a crush on Kyrie. Literally the only thing that happened so far in Land of Dragons is bonking Heartless. Yeah, like, after you. And I feel bad because I don't, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 is not a bad game. But man, do people fucking shit on Kingdom Hearts 3 and Kingdom Hearts 1 so much. And like, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it unless the only thing you care about is the combat. And even then, I think KH3's combat is pretty fucking good. Now, was it too easy to start with? Hell yeah, it was too fucking easy. I was falling asleep, but they fixed it. It has critical mode now. I can understand if you think KH3 is too easy and you just never played it again after playing it once. But like, man, do people glaze this game for things and they'll like list the things they love about this game that they hate in the other games. And I'm just sitting here like, the fuck are you talking about? This game is just as guilty. What do you even say? Like, I've heard people talk about how shitty KH3 and KH1's story is compared to KH2. And I don't see it. No, Riku doesn't show up he shows up in the second Land of Dragons visit. Alright, how do we get out of here? I'm afraid we won't be marching out of that easily. See, the door leading to the other side is concealed by a sort of contraption. What kind of contraption? Observe. You know, we were too busy helping Ping. We were helping Ping until Ping could shed the armor and become Mulan, and then suddenly she has flying fire powers. The lantern came down. Indeed it did. If we could put light on the lanterns in this passage, the secret door would open. But as you can see, the lanterns are already burning with an enchanted flame. You must put this enchanted flame out before I'm able to light the lanterns properly. Can't you just throw some water on them? I'm afraid that's not enough, but if you use the power of light... How about I try using the Keyblade? Can I talk about how we light this lantern and I think we have to light it again? Maybe not. Piece of cake, y'all. Certainly you can't expect Cogsworth to hang from that handle forever. Gets tired and falls off. All the unlit lanterns will rise. Before you can continue, you must see to Cogsworth. Let's give it a shot.
Please hurry and be quick about it.
Yeah, no, I literally have to redo this shit. Hurry the fuck up.
I think this'll do the trick.
I have no movement. Help.
Is this on?
I think this'll do the trick.
I am going as fast as I... Y'all better not get fucking stuck.
Is this on?
I think this'll do the trick.
Get in here. You know, I think the only thing you don't like about KH3 is that the Final Fantasy characters just stopped. Like, they seem to be part of trying to stop the Heartless threat, but that's also KH2's fault. Where they were like, oh, we're just trying to get our home back. We don't care about the other stuff going on. I'm gonna be 1000%. I didn't realize that there were no fucking Final Fantasy people in 3. I say this as somebody who loves Final Fantasy. Like, if I'm saying Kingdom Hearts 1 is my favorite game of all time, like, my top 10 favorite games of all time, a lot of them are Final Fantasy games. Are we all set? The secret door should open now. And, like, when I think about it, Dream Drop Distance didn't have any Final Fantasy people either. They had the Tweeby people, which hopefully we see them again because Shibuya. I don't know if they're gonna do it. They might not. Like, Nomura seems like he's trying to, like, wean us off of Square Enix people. But, like, we got Zack from Birth by Sleep. They literally only put Zack. We almost got Laguna. And that would have made those the best cameos because those are the best boys in both of their games. I'll die on that hill. The secret door should open now. Chain of Memories didn't introduce, like, and all of the other games didn't introduce any new fucking Final Fantasy people. Like, KH2, I think, introduced the most new Final Fantasy people, and then it stagnated. No need to worry. Just push that block over there, the one that's sticking out. Got it. Like, I don't particularly think that it's a game breaker to not have Final Fantasy people at this point. Like, I think that the only loose thread that we have is that, like, Squall got a letter and, like, people were like, oh my god, look, there's a butterfly or some shit flew out of the fucking letter, and they were like, it's Renoa. Maybe it was a feather. But I fucking hate Renoa, so I don't care. If they never introduce Renoa into Kingdom Hearts, I will not give a shit. And I say that as somebody who loves Final Fantasy VIII. I fucking hate Renoa. We are not gonna talk about it. I will not be taking questions. I will not comment further. I do not like her. I think she's one of the worst Final Fantasy heroines in the series. And there's 16 of these fucking games. And so many spin-offs. I think now that we have a literal small battalion of combat-capable Keyblade wielding good guys, it's like there's no room for the Final Fantasy characters anymore. Yeah, I think that that's like the other big thing. I'll talk about that in a minute. Best be off too, dears. Watch out for Heartless. Bye. The Master's Room is at the very end of the West Wing. I shall go on ahead and wait for you. But yeah, I think that the issue is, like, Final Fantasy as an IP, it doesn't really fit very well with Kingdom Hearts. And I do say this as somebody who loves, like, Squall is so, like, there are so many people who know Squall as Leon. I can't, like, I'll say, oh, I love Final Fantasy VIII, and they'll be like, me too, Leon's the best. Like, I understand that, like, this was a lot of people's, like, turning points where they, like, I didn't know who the fuck Squall was, or I didn't know who the fuck, I didn't know who any of the Final Fantasy characters were, and yet they stood out in my mind as, like, these really cool fucking dudes. But, like, you're not gonna give Cloud a fucking Keyblade. Could you imagine if he got rid of the fucking Buster Sword and just had a Keyblade? Like, he does get rid of the Buster Sword, obviously, but he has his, like, Advent Children sword now, I believe, in this game. But could you imagine if he got rid of his fucking iconic swords and just had a Keyblade for the rest of the fucking— No, you can't do that. It's to say, you can't do that to Squall either. You can't take away his Gunblade. You can't give him a fucking Keyblade. He can't be one of the fucking chosen Keyblade wielders. But why can't he? He's fucking Squall. Squall should be able to be a Keyblade wielder. But I would fucking murder someone. I would set the Square Enix office on fire if they got rid of Squall's fucking Gunblade and gave him a fucking Keyblade instead. Don't do that. No. Bad. Don't fucking do it. Like, but I think that because of how just sacred they are, like, obviously you could get away with making the YRP fairies because 10-2 wasn't that fucking serious. And, like, of the characters that they made into kids, it makes sense because, like, Tidus, Selphie, and Waka aren't known for being the most mature people in the party, right? But, like, how are they going to go forward with these storylines? Like, yeah, sure, we could get, like, an ending where we fight, like, we watch Cloud fight Sephiroth again. But, like, we've seen that twice. They're good cutscenes, but we've already seen it twice. We don't really need to see it a third time. Like, would I be mad if they gave me closure on that? No, I wouldn't. But I, like, can't really bring myself to care. The remake series has had Cloud fighting Sephiroth, like, a metric ton already, so. Cloud showing up in KH2 in his Advent Children outfit, even though the remakes are out raising question marks everywhere. Would I mind seeing Zack again? I wouldn't mind seeing Zack again. And him seeing, like, Aqua again. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but, like, do we need it? Not really. Like, I'm at the point where it's like they would probably have to add it as some side shit. You know, like it's always been. Like, we canonically fight Sephiroth, but you don't have to beat Sephiroth in KH1. You don't have to do it to, you don't even have to do that to get the end thing where Cloud shows back up at Hollow Bastion. Like, you really don't. Yeah, no, Auron being in the fucking underworld is so fucking good. Like, I do appreciate, like, what they did with Auron. Auron, I think, was the best thing they could have done. But I feel like it's very difficult to fit them in. Like, there's gonna be very few Disney worlds, especially if they move past Renaissance Disney and go towards, like, what fucking Final Fantasy character are they gonna put in the Encanto world? Like, I think that the problem is it's gonna get exceedingly more difficult to make them fit. Yeah, like, Auron is that is the peak. There is no, I can't think of a better way. And I don't want anybody to fucking say Cloud, because you could have removed Cloud from KH1 and it wouldn't have mattered. He is not the one who fucking, like, fixes up our gummy ship. He is not the one that we meet in Traverse Town. You can literally not see Cloud. You can skip Olympus Coliseum. Just not go to Olympus Coliseum. And, like, fucking go about your fucking day and never fucking see Cloud, and it doesn't fucking matter. Like, I just... But Auron? Auron was so fucking good because it's the fucking underworld, and I'm not here to spoil too much, but they couldn't have picked a better fucking character. They could not have picked. And I just don't think we're gonna get that. I don't think we're ever gonna get, like, a Final Fantasy Disney integration that is better than what that is. But yeah, I think that the TLDR is, I think that there's a reason why Squall and Yuffie and Aerith are, like, trapped in Radiant Garden. There's no place for them in any of the other fucking areas. They didn't bring back Cloud because that's just too hard. He has no reason to be in Olympus Coliseum after one. Oh, here we go.
It's time you dealt with Belle. She's scheming to take everything you have.
Okay, well, at least they show
this castle, your
Linda.
precious Rose, and then your life.
Shut up.
Trust no one. Feed your anger.
So I always like to joke that, like, Linda over here is Gaston, but for the Beast. Because why the fuck is he here?
Only anger.
Why is he so obsessed?
Strong.
Why is he so obsessed?
Enough of strength. There's only one thing I want.
What? To love and be loved in return. Who could ever love a beast?
Like, why this man obsessed? This man is a furry. Nobody's convincing me otherwise.
He has accomplices.
Shut up, Linda. Nobody likes you. Fucking sideburn ass.
Hey, Prince.
Oh dear, Master.
No, I'ma love you like I do. Please, Master. Please, compose yourself.
Please, compose yourself. Please, Master. 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 Please.
Please, Master. Please. This is how you do it in critical, because fuck getting hit here. You know, I forgot that I needed to do shit. Please don't touch me! I forgot that I needed to spam. I could have one-cycled that and I didn't.
Compose yourself.
No one will love you like I do. Linda to peace.
Cogsworth, what happened?
You were...
Well, Master, you see, that is, how shall I say, actually...
I think Linda's been putting something in your beer guest food.
I did what?
You did?
I like how scared he is. Yeah, sure, but
Who was that guy you were talking to? The one in black.
Zarden.
Zalden.
Linda.
That's his name. He came from the darkness. He used my anger to control me. He took all my sorrow, my sadness, my pain, and turned it all into rage. There was nothing I could do. I could no longer see the truth.
Darkness in prison.
Lobby! That must be why you threw all of your friends down there into the dungeon. You wanted to make sure that you didn't hurt them, right?
Was that it? Was it to protect them?
Sure. We know you're good inside.
He's right, Master. We've all seen how kind you can be. After all, Belle can see the goodness in your heart, but I'm afraid you've yet to...
Belle. I've mistreated her. I've mistreated her and been so selfish.
She didn't say anything about that.
She'd never tell anyone of my cruelty. She's too good.
You see, I'm afraid he judges himself far too harshly.
Why don't you just go talk to her?
But...
No excuses. Come on, we'll go with you.
I need to stop. Communicate? No, give me... I need to take your items. To be fair, he was ready to toss a woman out in the snow. I will be 1000% though. I would love to see Clive in Kingdom Hearts 4. We're not gonna get Noctis, y'all. I'm sorry. Yozora exists. We're not gonna get Noctis. There's no fucking way. I would love Clive and Torgal. I'm sure they could make him like a knight with like a little hound. And like they could put him in one of the princess-based ass fucking worlds. And they could do it. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing it. If they don't do it, I would be like, well, that sucks.
Yeah.
But I think that I've grown past my need for Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts. I don't need it. I don't fucking need it. We have so many badasses in this fucking series that it can stand on its own 2 fucking feet. Like, we don't need it. I don't need it.
Please.
It's my turn.
Did I take? Okay, good. I took everything. I don't have anything else. Give me something else. Wait. Okay, I forget. I think that I need to go to the ballroom. No, I just need to go back to where Belle is. Time for things to bust off the side of the wall. Ah! Oh no. Okay. Never mind. This place is still, perfectly fine. Oops. I didn't need to do that. It's fine. I need to take off auto limit.
Light.
I need to take auto limit off. Holy. Okay. Otherwise, the game is fine. Proud is too easy. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that if you played it exactly once and you said the game was too easy, because that's what I did. I've beaten the game again. I beat the game again. So I've beaten the game exactly twice. I think that, you know, it can be overstated that the game was way too easy. That being said, watching Masa play this fucking game on Critical has made me go, you know, I'm never fucking doing that. Like, I'm on PC, I'll just mod the fucking Oblivion into my fucking inventory. I'm not playing this game on Critical. I don't hate myself. But at least they fixed it, I think, is where I'm at with it. That's not me saying that, you know, it shouldn't have been good out of the tin. But I feel like with Kingdom Hearts as a series, and I'm not gonna sit here and say that it's a good thing, but they have a tendency to not fully cook their fucking games. Like, and I mean it. Since Kingdom Hearts 1, we've had final mixes. And KH1 final mix. Like, if you look at the original Japanese copy of Kingdom Hearts 1 versus final mix, they didn't even get, like, Kurt Ziza. There was no Kurt Ziza. There was no, like, they had Phantom. There was no Sephiroth, I'm pretty sure. There was no Ice Titan. Like, the strongest challenge in base Kingdom Hearts is the Phantom. That was the only super boss we got. And then, well, the two, we got the Kurt Ziza, we got Sephiroth, we like got a bunch of things. But then Final Mix came out and they gave us new Keyblades. And they gave us new story. There was like new fucking cutscenes. New abilities. You could do a level 1 run. You could do a no experience level 1 fucking run. Like, they actually like finished cooking the fucking game. And like, same with Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh my god, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Hello. Anybody who played Kingdom Hearts 2 and like had access to the fucking internet and like realized that Japan, okay, first off, Japan got a copy of Chain of Memories with Final Mix. Fucking assholes. But like on top of that, you know, they got like all of the data fights. Like the data fights weren't in OG. Fucking Lingering Will wasn't in OG. And the absent silhouettes, like all of that, a bunch of cutscenes weren't in OG. Also, Benitez in YouTube says all worlds begin in darkness and also end. The hardest are different. Welcome in. We're discussing Kingdom Hearts while I do the slowest 100% run you have ever seen of this game. You will not see a slower 100% run than mine, probably. Do you miss much? I mean, no, but I would never not play, like, I will never play base Kingdom Hearts 2. Not that no, I could. I was gonna say, I have my PS2. It's not here, but I do have a PS2, and I do have several copies of that game. I have a Black Label copy, and I have a Greatest Hits copy. And the reason why is because I let a friend borrow it and I was convinced they weren't gonna ever give it back. So I bought it again and then they did actually give it back. The rare occasion where letting someone borrow a game didn't result in it being exploding. But yeah, no, I own that game twice and I wouldn't play the base game ever again. Yeah, it was Nyx. No, Nyx was very good about giving me my shit back. And her. It's kind of hard not to when you go to each other's houses every weekend. Like, you let them borrow it, and then you go to their house, and you just fucking grab it off their shelf and put it back in your freaking backpack. It's like, you're done with this? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you count Remind as KH3's final mix, I don't see that as a bad thing, because it comes out the box with it now. Like, when I bought KH3 on Steam, it was KH3 and Remind. Pretty sure I had to buy them both. Gave it back all scrap. I didn't learn that lesson until I was out in college. And even then, I didn't learn that lesson until I was out of college. Oh, do we have to find Belle? Oops. The very last game that I lent out was Tales of Xillia. Never got that shit back. Wait, I lost so many good games because of that. I lost Soul Calibur 2. Maybe not good games. I lost Dirge of Cerberus that way. I lost my KH1 Black Label copy. Joke's on them though. My Black Label copy of KH2, it freezes during the credits. So I hope they liked that. Ow! The data battles I'm proud is what I was expecting the rest of the game to be like. Oh. Oh, y'all didn't kill it? Die. Poor Henry. This is the first time Henry has been exposed to these games. You've been keeping track though. You haven't missed much. We did Mulan's World, well, half of it. And we're about to finish up Beast's Castle. The wardrobe is staring very intently. I'm pretty sure I played the game on normal. Master, everybody's safe now. Wonderful, thank you. Where's Belle? Why'd she left in a hurry? Something about going after this man in black. What? Why doesn't she do as she's told? Temper. Her spirit is what makes Belle so special. We better go find her. He's so pissed. He's like, that dumb bitch is gonna get her ass killed. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't worry about the data fights. They're super bosses, but they're like they're simulated fights of like certain. Yeah, no, I was falling asleep. I was falling a fucking asleep. But I think that that has to do with, I talk about this a lot. One thing that I don't like about KH3 compared to...
You'll be sorry.
Belle, where are you?
Please, help! I'm in the ballroom.
There we go. One thing I don't like about KH3, compared to the way 1 and 2 do things, is how it scales damage. So, the way Kingdom Hearts scales damage made it to where if you were playing on a normal difficulty, the fucking enemies, not only weren't they hard, but they didn't fucking die. There's some damage sponge ass fucking shit happening because it was too fucking easy. So, breaking it down, in Kingdom Hearts 1, the way they do damage in Kingdom Hearts 1 is usually there's a damage ceiling for most of the boss enemies. Waka has a damage ceiling, Riku has a damage ceiling, Selphie has a damage ceiling. So if you were to level up to 100 in Kingdom Hearts 1 in Destiny Islands, you would not one-shot any of those characters because they have a damage ceiling. There is a maximum amount of damage that they can take. Period. End of story. Most of them are like that. And in order to hit the damage ceiling, for Kingdom Hearts 1, I believe strength of 69, 68 or 69, I forget. Like, you basically have to get a very specific strength stat in order to hit the damage ceiling for, like, the strongest enemies. Which I believe is the, like, I believe it's that for... I'd have to remember. I did this so much more eloquently when I was doing Kingdom Hearts 1, but I fucking forgot. Like, I forgot the number. I usually get them to, like, 70 strength because I'm too dumb to remember it half the time. But that's how they basically make it to where you can't over-level into Oblivion, is everything has a damage ceiling. Fucking KH2 does them one better. Because I personally think KH1, its level 1 runs suck because it doesn't have a damage floor. Kingdom Hearts 2 has a damage floor and a damage ceiling depending on what the combat level is. So let me come out here and let me explain. So if I were to go to the world map, you'll notice that Beast Castle has a battle level of 13. What that means is if you were doing a level 1 run of Kingdom Hearts, like Kingdom Hearts 2, the battle level would scale your damage up to level 16 if you're below level 16. Like, I'm pretty sure they all still have, like, a damage ceiling. However, the way the game works is if you're playing at level 1, or if you're extremely under-leveled, if I came up here at level 2, if I somehow ended up at Beast Castle at only level 2, I would still be doing the damage floor, which is level 16, what your strength should be at level 16. It would scale it up, so that way I'm doing enough damage. That way, like, I'm not sitting here, like, being damage sponged to death. Kingdom Hearts 3, I believe, only has a damage fucking ceiling, or a damage floor. It only has a damage floor when you're, when you form change. So, when you're not form changed, I believe, there is no damage floor. So, the game's super easy. And what ends up happening is, like, enemies will become, like, damage sponges whenever you're not in a form. And I find that fucking untenable, because what ended up happening with me is standard mode is dummy easy. But at the same time, I was getting under leveled because things were dummy easy. Like, I didn't need to level because everything was too easy, so I didn't feel like I was under leveled. But because I was getting under leveled, everything felt like a fucking felt like a damage sponge. Like, they had so much fucking HP, and the fucking fights dragged on for way too fucking long, and I fucking hated it. And it's because all of the damage that I was doing in order to get to the form change was minuscule compared to like when I would form change. So the game felt like I was working towards getting a form change and like that was it. Nothing else, only form change. And form changes are like the best thing about the game. So like, I could see why that's a good design. It's like, get them to do the fun thing, right? But like, why? Why not just give them a damage floor? Why not just give them a damage floor? Why did you fuck with it? Kingdom Hearts 2 figured it out. Why would you fuck with a good thing? Why would you do this? Big man. I am just trying to kill everything. Why is everything just die? I'm trying to clear everything out on the way to the ballroom and things just keep showing up. Ooh, EXP boost. There we go. How the fuck many of you are there? Die! I should have just let him fucking explode. Am I good? Can I come in here, save, and then go to the ballroom? Please. Kingdom Hearts 2 combat is a whole new world. Yeah. If you had problems with the combat, then yeah, no. You missed the entire thing where I glazed KH1 over KH2. Because I love KH1. It is my favorite game in the entire series. Fucking die. Why? I can't fucking win, y'all. Every time I think to myself, alright, I'm just gonna walk in there. No adversaries. The game fucks me. I'm getting so strong. Get back here. That being said, give me the fucking drive forms back. I know form changes are cool and all, but man, I am the type of person who prefers substance over style. And holy shit, do I miss drive forms? Drive forms were like the best thing about KH2. And I'll die on that hill. I'll die on that fucking hill. Like, I think KH2's combat is superior to 3's on drive form alone. Oh. She run.
No.
Magic systems fix stuff. They finally gave me water in KH3. I was waiting forever for them to give me a water spell. This fight slaps. This is probably the coolest fight in this fucking game. The coolest Heartless fight. I'd argue that maybe the second visit to, what's it called? Pride Rock, maybe, is better. This fight is so cool. Ow. Like, look at this shit. I have an anti-form, so I'm not gonna use Valor here. I fear. Nitties! Like, I do not trust the game to not put me in anti-form. I was fucking Ow. Ow. It's fine, I'll tank it. Come here. Come here, you coward! Ow. Oh my god, come back! You fucking annoying piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Not having critical abilities really do be fucking me up. Holy. I missed the heal! Oh, I love this though, because the chains come off. Like freaking limiters, and he's able to open his mouth all the way, and then he freaking You think it's over. You think, well, that was stupid. And then look at this badass mother. look at him. He's so cool. And then you get the reaction commands where you drop a fucking chandelier on him. It's such a good fucking fight. Look at it. I fucking love this fight so much. If I wasn't scared to fucking go into Valor form, it'd be even better. Ah! Normally I would just go into Valor from and wail on this, like wail on this clown, but you can't do that to me. It's illegal. Where'd he go? Damn, he's cool. Truth. My camera sure did do a thing. I love this. Like, I could hit him with the chandelier all fucking day. It's just so cool. This fight's so nice. Donald with the fucking heels? Hello? Where you at? Bitch! Got him. he is the chandelier, not the chandelier. casting healing. What is this KH1? Evolver. And there he goes. My eyes.
We did it!
So you think.
Oh my god, Linda.
Zaldin!
Farewell.
Bye, Linda.
What does he want here?
You?
He must be with Organization 13. Ever heard of the Nobodies? When a strong-hearted person turns into a heartless, a nobody is created too. See, the organization, they've got control of all the
Do we need to just, he's a bad man. If you see anybody else in these coats, kill them.
nobodies.
That's right.
What happened to meddling? What happened to not fucking meddling?
They were gonna make you into a heartless. That way they could get that nobody of yours and have control over it.
You're all right.
What the fuck happened to not... Not interfering. Hello.
Belle, I'm sorry. I wasn't myself. I hope I haven't done anything to hurt you. Forgive me.
I know you weren't yourself. You don't have to apologize. But I had hoped that you might have changed a little bit. I wish you could start trusting me.
I love this, man. There are so many people who watch Beauty and the Beast and they go, oh, Belle had Stockholm syndrome. No, this girl has the Beast whipped. She came in and she took over his house. Like, holy.
Oh, I am afraid time is running short.
What do you mean?
Remember the rose?
From the beast's womb?
Precisely. You see, if the master can learn to laugh and earn love in return before the last petal falls,
the spell will be broken.
Really? You think he's gonna make it?
We think so.
Yup, I think you're right.
I hope you're right.
Like, Belle's a freaking force of nature. Like, I cannot. Don't let him see us fucking with his rose. You love Beauty and the Beast disappointed because generic furry boy turned instead of staying a furry. Yeah. No, she looked disappointed. Like, Belle looked disappointed. She was like, I almost had my furry fantasy. She's like, I wrote stories about this before furry was a thing. My freaking eyes.
What happened?
The thing is open!
Do you have to go?
Yeah.
Now, no more arguing, okay?
Yeah, like.
We'll see to it.
Take care, dears.
you are welcome here anytime.
Yeah, this is like
If
1000%.
you hear anything about Riku, or the King, the Heartless, the organization, anything at all, let us know.
We meddle.
Okay, gotta go.
Meanwhile, she's like, finally, I can get the respect and a fancy castle I deserve. Yeah, like, she... This wasn't a situation where, like... like, I always like to point to,
Hey, wait a minute. Is the ship moving all on its own?
Yup, looks like we're headed toward Hollow Bastion.
I'm busy talking about this shit. But, like, if you look up the scene where, like, the beast got fucked up by the wolves and, like, Belle is dressing his wounds. This girl is not. She's like, stop being a little fucking baby. Let me put hydrogen peroxide on your freaking ouchies.
Come
You
on.
child. Like, she's got brass balls. Like, genuinely just annoyed with this towering hulk of a man.
Took your time, did you?
Oh, was it you who summoned us, Merlin?
Yes, yes. But it seems I used too much power in doing so, and those infernal heartless. Oh.
So what's up?
Well, I happened to stumble across this Zero District.
Yeah, like, does that justify what the Beast does? No, but Belle was not.
Whose storybook?
That's
She
right.
was not a
I
victim.
know you're a good friend of Winnie the Pooh, Sora. That's why I summoned you. And when I did, I was attacked by the Heartless. Of course, I fought back with some rather powerful magic, but then I began to fear the book would be damaged, so oh, now, just a moment. Leon and the others need to hear this, too. I'd better go find them. Be back in a jiffy.
I wonder how Pooh's doing.
Want to find out?
Yeah.
The Beast is a man-child, but she came in and fucking dragged him forcibly in emotional maturity. True. 1 second. I need to save. I mean, it's not even that. She didn't even need to do that. Like, I think she fully understood that, like, he's just a fucking man-child. Just a little TLC and a little bit of lecturing, and, like, and then they were both fucking happy. Like, to the point where he literally let her go. Like, he was willing to let her go. That's how much he cared about her being happy, because she is exactly what he needed to grow as a person. And, like, so, yeah, like, when people go, this is Stockholm Syndrome, I'm like, did we watch the same movie?
Sora!
Cover for me, okay?
Cover for me. I'm reading aggressively. This is the most aggressive reading I've seen in my frickin' life. Oh.
I wonder if Pooh's home.
I didn't know Sora could read. They had schools on Destiny Island. Kari's wearing a... Ugh. Why am I being... Get your fucking honey ooze off of my screen, Pooh. Alright then. Well, you know. The sweet smell of honey floats by.
Okay.
Are we ready for Popeye being a horror movie? I'm not ready for any of these, like, B horror movies. They also had child neglect on Destiny Island. Yeah, they just let their kids take boats out. I mean, I guess when they were 14 or so, it was like, you know, driving, like, it'd be like, I guess 14 is maybe, like, old enough to ride a boat. I guess that could be like going out with your friends. But like...
Hey, Pooh Bear, how you doing? Finding enough honey lately?
Oh, yes. In fact, I was just about to do my stoutness exercises. Would you like to join me, Sora?
Sure, I'm game.
I can't, like, Pooh it.
Huh?
Pooh's voice actor is so good. I love caricature voice actors. Oh.
Donald?
So this is another This is another one. Where you could just die here for some reason.
Did you bring the book, Sora?
No.
Hey!
Defeat the Heartless. I don't know if I would consider letting your kids, if they know how to boat, going to an island that is like, literally like you can see it. Like from Destiny Islands, or from the island with the houses, you can literally see the island. So you can literally see your kids. I feel like that's not any different from letting them go across the fucking street.
Think it's okay?
Gorge, maybe you better go back and make sure Pooh's all right.
But what about Brian?
Well, I guess we could explain.
Great.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna sit here. If you want to have more authority over your kids, like I'm not gonna sit here and tell people how to monitor their 14-year-olds. But I don't know, when I was 14, I was literally leaving my house and going into other parts of my neighborhood. And like I would literally go hang out like at the park. I would go to like the little store like down the street. So I feel like it's kind of like that. I feel like I don't know how old you have to be to row a boat. Like, because it's a rowboat. It's not like a boat. Like a freaking... It is a paddle boat. So I'm not actually sure... I'm not actually sure how old you have to be to man one of those alone. Especially with if you're, like, going with your friends. So I do feel like there might be a point of contention for that. Like, what if the boat tips over or some shit? And it's like... But, like, they could see the island. Like, the Kingdom Hearts 2 cutscene shows that you can literally see the island from their house islands. So, I don't know. I feel like if it's a situation where you can look outside, you also see it in Kingdom Hearts 1. Sora looks out his window and he can see the island. He's like, Astora Mono, the raft. He's like, oh shit. So, like, because you can physically see the island from the island that they are on, I don't particularly see it as too bad. Now, Sora sneaking out was bad. I don't necessarily think that was neglectful, just because she was like making dinner and he was upstairs. Like, I'm pretty sure his mom had a minor freak out for like the 10 minutes she couldn't find her son until, you know, the world exploded. But, I don't know, since they can see the island from their houses, and like, it's implied that before they were teenagers, their parents would take them to the island, because, what's it called? I think it's Riku. He says, my friend's dad brought us here to play on his boat. At 12 to 14, we started doing independent camping girl guides, which meant the leaders had a campsite where they hung out doing whatever they did while we were on the opposite end of the campground feeling very independent. Yeah, no, at 14... 14, I was like, I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna go for a walk, be back in 8 hours. And I'd be walking around my neighborhood, going to the park by myself. I'd be hanging out. Like, I was not supervised for most of my teen years. Like, granted, I had a cell phone. I don't know if Sora has a cell phone. My mom would text me every hour or so, and if I did not answer the text, she would call me. And if I didn't answer my phone, she was gonna be real fucking pissed when I got home. Like, I'm I'm just so like I guess you could make an argument that Sora doesn't have a cell phone. But even then, like, it's like one of those things where if I had a friend and they had a teenager and their teenager was going to a park that they can see from their house, like they can just look out a fucking window and see the park, and like that's where they're hanging out, I'm not gonna sit there and say that's neglectful. I don't know. I was like, that's like, I can literally just go get them. Pick up the phone, man. No, pick up the phone, but the chocolate was getting unleashed here. That's not just, I was gonna say, that's not to say that I didn't get up to like worse shit. Like, cause my mom, she would pick me up from school at about 6 p.m. But school got out at 3:30. So there was 3.5 hours that I had to kill. So when my high school friends got their licenses, so long I was back at the school. So long I was back at the front of the school before 6 o'clock. And my mom would text, hey, I'm on my fucking way. I was going everywhere. My mom would be like, hey, I'm headed back. And I'm like, guys, I need to head back. And mom would be like, what did you do? And I would be like, I just sat, did my homework. I lie and said I was hanging out at a Subway. I was hanging out at a Subway and like I feel like Sora was a more responsible kid because he just went back to the island that was visible from his house. I'm not saying what I did was right, nor am I condoning the kids do what I did, but I sure as fuck I had been everywhere in Houston, technically unsupervised because I was just with other teenagers by the time I hit 18.
I'm so glad you're okay, Pooh.
I did get caught
I'm
once.
glad you came to visit. But you see,
Once.
I was just about to begin my status exercises. Perhaps we could visit a bit later. Somebody I don't know.
And my mom was fucking mad.
So, how's Piglet these days?
I don't think I know anyone by that name.
Oh, no.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. My stoutness exercises.
Pooh? Hey, Pooh?
This is so sad.
Something very weird is happening here. Maybe I better go back and ask Merlin about this.
Who has dementia? Couldn't be bothered to wait up for an old wizard, eh? He looks so mad. It's like, you got my book fucked up. But yeah, I think I've told the story about like how me and Nyx, we snuck into a bar. We didn't order anything, so we never got carded, but like we were at a bar and we had done the thing where she had told her mom that she was going to my house, and I told my mom that I was going to her house. So like obviously like they were gonna pick each other up, like that was like the idea. And then a friend picked us up, and she was part of a band that was going to be playing at a bar. And so we went to a bar in the middle of the night. I didn't order anything, so like I didn't get carded. So I thought it's okay. I mean, they're not gonna, so long as I don't order anything, I'm not gonna get carded. I'm not supposed to be there. Like that's the whole entire point, is you're not supposed to be there. But like I wanted to watch my friend play, and we did watch my friend play. And we were just sitting and we were chilling, and me and Nyx got to talking, and while we were talking, Our fucking friend left. She left because she thought we were going to get a ride with the band, and the band thought we were going to get a ride back with her. And so we were stranded at this fucking bar in the middle of the fucking night. And I knew one of us was going to have to call our mom. And she was like, I can't call my mom. I can't. She made me call my mom. She made me call my mom. She wanted me to try to convince my mom not to tell her mom. My mom told her mom. But it was so fucking awful because I had to call my mom and she was asleep. She was a fucking asleep. It was like 11. It was 11 p.m. on a Friday. And my mom was so fucking tired and I called her. She was asleep. I was like, Mom. And she's like, what's up, honey? And I went, I'm not at Nicole's house. The way she went from half asleep, hey honey, what's up, to where are you? Where are you? I was like, I'm at a bar, and she's like, oh my fucking god. And she was like, are you alone? No, Nicole's with me. She's like, did you drink? No, I didn't drink, Mom. Can anybody sit with y'all? Mom, I'm 18. Can anybody, at least I was 18. But I was not, 18 is 18 years old, a 21-year-old doth not make. And she was just sitting there, actually, I think I was 17 and Nyx was 18. I'm pretty sure that's how that worked. Pretty sure that's how that went. I'd have to ask her. I'll ask her one time while she's on the stream. Do you remember how old you were? But either way, my mom was fucking livid and she got here, she picked us up, and Nyx lied, said she couldn't get a hold of her mom. And she was like, okay, I will take you back home in the fucking morning. But and I'll tell her then what was going on. And so Nyx was like, never mind, let me try and figure things out. Because she could tell that if she didn't go the fuck home, she was going to have to listen to my mom be mad. And so she got a hold of her mom. We dropped her off. It was the most awkward car ride home. She was like, do not fucking do... Like, it ended with the do not fucking do this shit again. It's like, not only is it fucking stupid, because you were, like, alone by yourself, but I'm fucking tired. This was the beginning of my fucking weekend, and I had to spend it getting your dumb ass. Like, she was like, it's not even that, like, you lied to me. It's that you did it when I had to get my ass out of fucking bed and get your stupid ass. Like, don't fucking do that shit. Like, why are you like this? You couldn't have picked any other fucking day but the day that I want to catch up on some fucking sleep to be an idiot. Like, I just, ugh. I was so embarrassed, and I was so just like, I couldn't say shit. Like, I was just like, and I wouldn't have, because my mom has every right to be fucking pissed off. Like, and she just left no room for fucking argument. Yeah, that was the only time I got caught. It's burned into my memory as like just this awful thing, because I'll never forget my mom answering the phone and me not knowing what to say and just going, I'm not at Nicole's house at 11 p.m. on a Friday. And she could probably hear that I'm outside. Sorry about that. Jesus Christ. How are things in there? I think the worst thing I got involved with was when I hang out with a 15-year-old friend. His boyfriend was going to pick us up. Surprised he was 25 and cracked a beer while driving. I threw a fit and made them take you home. Her parents met the creepy adult boyfriend. It was legal at the time. Ick. Yeah, no, I don't really have any weird age gap stories. Most of us just kind of dated within our circle. Then again, I also went to like a private school. I went to a Christian private school. Like just being able to go out for lunch was like wild to me. It's like, fucking, as seniors, we can eat off campus? That was wild. That was the craziest, wow. I could go to Quiznos for lunch. And not just me, all his other friends too. I was afraid of that. I have no idea what's happening. I suspect it has something to do with those pages the Heartless stole. You'll have to collect the torn pages and repair the book to put things right. This book is one of the world's most cherished elements. You felt bad our parents didn't give a fuck. Even as an insecure teen, it made you uncomfortable. Aw. I was gonna say. I feel like, I'm not saying that that's like acceptable, right? But I do feel like it does take going through something and going, wow, that was fucking stupid. Not just, actually, no, it doesn't. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Hold on. I'm trying to read Merlin's shit. Give me a minute. I'll be meaning to tell Leon if I found out. Perhaps you keep it between us for now. We will. What are we keeping between us that we gave Pooh Alzheimer's? Now, the book isn't all that's cherished. This is for you, Sora. I know if I ever dated anybody that was more than fucking... who wasn't going to my high school, my mom would not have allowed that shit. Oh, we're getting Chicken Little? Oh god, I can't read. Give me that. Yes, Chicken Little. I was gonna say, we could probably do... Let me back. I need to save. Yeah, Chicken Little was Disney. I didn't know Tron was Disney. My brother was like, Tron was Disney, I guess. And I was like, what the fuck is Tron? The fuck is Tron? Okay. Yeah, like, I wouldn't have seen a problem with it, like, if we were all going to the same fucking high school. I did, funny enough, date younger in high school. I dated, when I was a junior, I dated a sophomore. Fucking... No, when I was a senior, I dated a junior. And, like, I don't know how you can fucking do that. I remember I was gonna, like, I thought so much about this. We only dated for 2 months. And it wasn't even that there was, like, anything necessarily wrong with him. But, like, my brain immediately went to, I'm gonna be the college fucking girlfriend. That, like, I did not want to be the college girlfriend. Like, I didn't want to be the girlfriend where they brag because they're dating a girl in college. And I was like, when the fuck am I even gonna see this bitch? Like, and my brain was like, I can't fucking date somebody who's still gonna be in high school while I'm in college. Fuck that shit. Like, my brain could not wrap my head. I don't want to say it gave me the ick because he was fine. But like, I couldn't wrap my head around it. And I broke up with him. I said, I can't do that. I was like, I can't. Like, look, maybe after you've graduated, if you want to get back together, maybe we can sort something out. Now, that motherfucker had a new girlfriend, like, literally the same month. So I was like, oh, well, fuck me, I guess. Never mind. Never mind then. But, no, I lied. He was fine. But, like, I fucking dipped. I bounced. I said, I cannot be the college girlfriend dating a fucking kid in high school, bragging that they have a college. I can't do it. I don't care if that's shallow or whatever. I couldn't fucking do it. And I couldn't wrap my head around it. And I just said, this isn't working. And I say that because we actually weren't that far apart in age. Like, I'm a May baby. I was always the last person. Like, I graduated and I'm pretty sure I was 17 still when I graduated. So like, I'm pretty sure he had the opposite thing. Cause like Nyx, she's a September baby, so she's like a year older than me almost. So it was like that, but reversed. Usually someone who rebounds immediately and gets into another relationship is a red flag. Well, I wouldn't say that. I hope they're doing okay. Like, I genuinely just said, nope, fuck this, bye. Like, there was nothing wrong with him. I just couldn't fucking... My brain could not wrap my head around what was going on. I was like, no, I'm not doing it. Fuck this shit. And you know what? I hope he's found someone and is happy. Because, like, that was literally the only problem. Technically, it was this. Oh yeah, let me do this, by the way. I was gonna say, I'm not really gonna judge, but I don't particularly think that I could. I don't think that I could ever date somebody. Like, if I was somebody's like boss, or like if I was in. If I'm not in the same life stage, you know what I mean? I don't particularly think age has anything to a point. I was gonna say. Obviously, I'm in my 30s. I'm not looking for fucking, like, I would never be looking for like 18-year-olds, like, or anything like that. But I do feel like I'm the type of person who would need to feel like we're like at similar life stages or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how people can date somebody that they work with. I don't know how you can date somebody like, and that's fine if you don't see a problem with that, I guess. Like, it's just I couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it. I also, like, there are so many, another thing, I could never date somebody that I met on the stream. Couldn't do it. I was gonna say, the other thing, the amount of motherfuckers I have to fucking deal with. I'm not that popular. I don't know how girls do it. I think I cap around like 15 people max on my streams. When I was streaming and like, when I was streaming and like got 200 fucking views, like a stream because of like the Pokemon competitive streams or whatever the fuck, I'm gonna fucking die because I'm talking about this shit. But like, the amount I had to people I had to fucking deal with who were like entitled to my fucking time and were just in the stream or tipping in the fucking, or subbing and doing all of this shit, who are like, well, I subbed to you. Well, I watch your stream all the fucking time. Like, can you at least like think of a universe where we might be able to date? That shit traumatized the fuck out of me. Nope. If you know me from Twitch, there is a 0 point negative. Can we go into the negative even? Like, can we go into like the negatives? I'm would never be interested. There is no world where I would be interested. We could have so much in common, and I would not give a fuck. Like, I don't want it. Of course. I consider you all like just my friends that I chill with. Like my friends that I play games with. Like, that's how I would consider you all, definitely. I didn't kill the thing, rip. But you have to understand, like, I'm not gonna name names. Nope. If you guys name names, banned. But like, not even mods were exempt from this shit. I've had to get rid of fucking mods. Like, and not, because I don't just mod people for no fucking reason, right? Like, if you're in here a lot and I think you're neat and, you know, we're friends, like, sure, I'll mod you. I've had to get rid of fucking mods. I know of whom you speak. Let me tell you about like the fucking, again, I'm not gonna name names. I'm not the type of person who puts people on blast like that. But one of my mods wanted to know where I lived, and I was not comfortable with that. Some of my mods know where I live. Rain knows where I live. I just wasn't comfortable with that because I felt like they came on in a very specific way. Like the way they were coming off was reading like they were playing the long game, you know what I mean? And so they wanted to know where I lived. And I've always had this credence, and I've said it multiple times that like my stream is my stream. If I meet you on here, we can be friends. We can hang out. You can watch me play Kingdom Hearts. But because of the way this person came off, I was like, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt because I don't want to. I don't want to assume, right? Like, assuming makes an ass out of you and me. So I just said I just wasn't comfortable with them having my address. Like, I was like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really feel comfortable giving out my address. And they went to one of my other mods that knows my address. And they lied. And they said that they knew where I lived beforehand. And that they wanted to surprise me with a gift. Because I had just recently moved. Again, they were playing the fucking long game, I guess. Because I had recently moved. And so what they did was they lied to this mod and said they knew where I lived before. And that they wanted to send me a gift. And, like, no shade to the mod that, like, gave my address out. Because, like, I'm pretty sure this person was a mod longer than they were. And so they were like, oh, that's sweet. And so, like, the mod gave this for my address. And I was just, and they didn't fucking tell me. The person didn't say, hey, I got your address. Shit just started showing up at my house. And they're like, hi, it's me. I figured out where you live. No. Nope. That was like, I was just like they didn't say I figured out where you live, but it was like, they were like so proud that it was them. And I was just like, internally, just freaking out. I was like, what the fuck? Like, cause I'm like, this isn't just some rando that decided to dox me or whatever. This is somebody who asked me for my address. I said no because I'm uncomfortable. And then they went and they figured out where I lived anyway. And they just started sending me shit. And I was just like, what the fuck? Like, who does that? Like, because I've had people who, like, random people who have come in here with nothing better to do, who are like, you know, ready. They're like, oh, I'm gonna fucking dox you one fucking day. And it's like, ah, fucking good luck, band. Bye. Like, as like, this is so invasive. Like, it's like you're not even like a rando trying to dox me because you got nothing better to do. This is like some fucking sociopathic behavior. Like, what is going on? And again, I'm not trying to put anybody on blast.
Thanks.
It's just,
I'm fine.
I could not. Like, I was just thinking about that. I couldn't.
You're supposed to be?
I'm Sora. He's Donald, and that's Goofy.
We drink.
We came to see how Hercules is doing.
You know Wonder Boy?
Yeah, plus we're heroes too.
You mean Junior Heroes, Donald?
Looks like we have a friend in common. Name's Megara. My friends call me Meg.
So how's Herc? Wonder Boy? Well, he's duking it out at the Coliseum every day. You know, a hero's work is never done and all that. He's ready to drop, but he keeps on fighting. Even Wonder Boy has his limits, though. These opponents are bad news. Special deliveries from Hades himself. Hades? Right, Lord of the Underworld. I was on my way to see him. Maybe I can get Hades to give Wonder Boy a breather. If anything happened to that kid. Gosh. Sounds like you're more than just friends. Oh, I mean, we'll go have a little talk with Hades. I'd hate for anything to happen to you on your way to see him. You really want to do that? Well, it looks like you know what you're doing. I guess I'll take you up on that offer. But let's keep this whole chat with Hades thing our little secret, okay? Our lips are sealed. But yeah, like, I think that there's like a sort of comfort that comes. I usually like to joke that when it comes to internet women, I objectively look at, and I know you're all gonna be like, no, Nida, you're like a 10 in my fucking heart or whatever the fuck. Well, we're not talking about you. We're talking about me. I think I'm like a 4 at best, like at the best of fucking days, right? And I don't mind being a fucking 4. Like, objectively. And maybe I'm less than that. Just somebody might come in here and be like, wow, you're ugly as shit. And I'm like, you know what? That means I'm not stalkable, right? Like, that's all that tells me is I am not worth the time and effort to, like, hopefully, right? I hope that's what that means. But I just, I could not. Going back to what I'm saying, I'm usually not icked out a lot by the, like, I don't know, if a 21-year-old is dating a 28-year-old or whatever, I'm not gonna sit here and like fucking give a, if you're 21, there are a lot of 21-year-olds who were more responsible than me when I was like in my mid-20s. So like, if you're old enough to go to war and drink in my country, I'm gonna stop giving a shit about, like, I'm not your mom. If you can go to war and die, smoke cigarettes, and like make this and sign contracts, I'm not bitter, I say, and sign contracts, like sign contracts for huge loans that you're gonna still be paying off in your fucking 30s and maybe for the rest of your fucking life because people said school was the next thing that you should do, so you just sign a contract and fucking now you owe people lots of fucking money. If you can make those mistakes, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and mother you on who the fuck you're dating. That's not your life. I don't fucking care. Because I feel like there is way worse things you could do than date someone who turns out to be an older asshole. Like, obviously it can go bad, but like, I feel like people get fucked over by way worse things sometimes. I'm not saying like, try to watch yourself, like, because people can be manipulators at any fucking age. Like, don't let anybody gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, or man whore, mansplain. What's the last one? Man whore, mansplain, manipulate you. There we go. Like, but I am also at the same time not going to judge anybody who is over 21 or older on how they live their fucking life. But I could not date somebody that I know from like this line of fucking work. Oh, the dogs. Hang on. While I'm talking about this, I want to talk about how the dogs, they aren't aggressive until you start. Look at them. I thought maybe they wouldn't attack them. I thought maybe I could show y'all what I mean. They do bark, and the bark does do damage. But aside from that, they'll like surround you, and they'll occasionally like roll. They'll like roll, and it's really cute. And I love it. But yeah, like, it's just situations like that where it feels like my life situation is just not gonna meld with, like, I'm not gonna be able to get past a mental barrier. I draw the line if I can call you grandpa and people would believe me. I wouldn't even draw that line. I feel like if somebody dates someone super old, like, there are people who date people who are that old because they have money and they're going to die soon. And if the mentality is, don't rain on my fucking parade, this person wants a fucking wife. Let the man have a wife and let me have his money. I mean, if that's the agreement, I'm not gonna judge that. They would just call you a gold digger. I'm gonna say that's smart. Like, I'm not saying that's what everybody should do, but if that's the agreement and nobody is confused as to what the fuck is going on with this agreement, who the fuck cares? Listen, we gotta make do in America right now. Like, am I advocating for this? No. But I think that so long as nobody is being manipulated or like nothing weird is fucking going on, I don't know, I've seen people who are like the exact same age who have been in horrible, toxic fucking relationships where like, they're like, I don't know if, you know, they're being bad to me, and then they explain shit that's literally, they're negging you into, they're negging and manipulating you 24/7, and you don't see it because you care about this person. That can happen to anybody, and if that's happening, fuck off. That's mean, don't do that to somebody. But like, so long as, I was gonna say so long as everybody's over 21. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like, let teenagers be teenagers. Like, obviously, I can't argue about, like, teen dating. Teenage, that's, like, that's a can of worms. But if everybody's 21 and up, and fucking nobody is being manipulated in the situation, and everybody is fully aware of what the relationship is, I don't feel like judging it. But going back to it, there is that weird, like, mental block. I'm sorry, I hit him and he barked at me. And that's just, like, my mental block. Like, I feel like I would just constantly be like, I don't know if you like me or like the idea of me, because I sure as fuck don't act like this all the fucking time. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I don't think teens should be dating teens, but hormones. Like, I don't, like, being a teenager is like a hormonal fucking mess. I dated so much in high school and early college, and I fucking hated myself. I must have fucking hated myself. It took like a really, really bad breakup for me to go, I'm just not gonna date. I'm gonna just work on my fucking self. Like, I'm just gonna work on myself. But like, like, obviously you can't tell people they can't date, right? Like, you can't tell like a fucking teenagers they can't date, but I think dating is so stupid as a teenager. You don't realize it is. And I'm not saying that like you can't have people who are like high school sweethearts who get married and then they're together until they die. But holy fuck, some of the stupidest shit I did was date in high school. Like, none of those relationships were gonna fucking last because I didn't respect myself, and we're both immature. I dated in my age group. None of the people I dated were more than a year older or younger than me. So we were both just immature, and I had no self-respect. I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, but like, and maybe I understand that like there are people who can like date in high school and find their high school sweetheart because they hit the jackpot. They had the emotional maturity to make it work, and you know, their partner, because that's the kicker, is the person they're with also had the emotional maturity to make it work. But I sure as fuck didn't.
Run away!
Run away! Okay. Oh my god, it's our first absent silhouette, which we're not doing, by the way. I'll come fight these guys later. It looks like it's called absent silhouettes. Are you sure we want to touch that? You can't be too careful in the underworld. You're right, it might be a trap of some sort. Yeah, and I think what matters overall, no matter what, is the health of the fucking relationship. Like, I think that, like, a lot of people get hung up on the, oh my god, you're dating a coworker? Your high school sweethearts? Like, high school sweethearts never fucking work because you're both stupid and young. It's like, oh, it's like this person's in their mid-20s, but like, you know, the person they're trying to date is 10 years older than them or some shit. It's like, that shit, to a point, because obviously, don't get this fucking jailbait apologist shit out of my chat. But like, there has to eventually come a point where the only question you should be asking is, are you both in a committed and healthy relationship? And if the answer is yes, then who fucking cares? Not it, like, and committed and healthy, I can even mean like, if you've got like a quote unquote, I don't know, it's like some young dude who's like, hey, this old lady is probably gonna keel over soon, and they're looking for a hot guy to date / marry until they kick it, and they want to leave a fat will to somebody who makes them happy, and I want to be that guy. You know what? You go. You find your grandma. You find your grandma coin purse. Like, so long as nobody's being manipulated in this situation, I personally feel like committed and healthy relationship is what we should be aiming for, right? Think about how my aunt and uncle met. As long as no one gets hurt.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, they're nothing but trouble, the whole lot of them. So, what are you gonna do about Hercules? He's made mincemeat out of every fighter you sent at him. Pretty soon, the underworld's gonna be standing room only. Say, why don't you just pick somebody already dead and save him the trouble?
Dead. Dead is good. And I know just the warrior.
He broke the fourth wall. Send help. Ooh, spooky!
I'm scared too, Donald.
Hades, come out!
I'm not scared. Sora has such brass ass fucking balls. I think that that's another like misconception. I had a friend who asked me once. I give a lot of relationship advice, considering my track record. But like, I had a friend once who was like super terrified of like, oh my god, like what if we fight one day? What am I gonna do? And my response was, you're gonna fight. You're gonna fucking he's gonna do something that's gonna hurt your feelings. It's probably gonna make you cry. Or you're gonna do something that's gonna hurt his feelings. You are going to fight. You are going to have an argument at some point. We are human fucking beings. We are not perfect. Eventually, you are going to come to a disagreement. What is important is how you handle the disagreement. What is important is you communicate. You communicate and you handle it like adults do. You say, hey, that fucking hurt my feelings. This is why. And find yourself somebody who's going to be the bigger person and is going to be like working with you so they don't hurt your feelings again. I used my big girl words. Yeah. It's like, and I hate using small words, but if you have big feelings, big feelings sometimes happen. Sometimes you get like a little heated. I mean, so long as you're not hitting each other, but like at the end of the day, pull back, refocus, communicate. Even if it takes a little bit, even if you gotta cool off somewhere. We stab our enemies instead of each other. No hitting, please. But like, take care of your big feelings and then communicate. That's how we get through life. Conflict happens. It's part of being human. The important part is being mature about the whole thing. Yeah. Remember from going on kids going to an island night and having to call her mom. Welcome to my podcast. It's not hitting, it's stabbing. No! I don't want to go in here. I don't want to do it. Hold on. Let me save. Is there a save point here? I cleared this room out, so it should still be clear if I come back and save. So, critical runs of this. It's like my nightmare. I fucking hate running away from Hades. Because we're in the freaking underworld. He is god of the underworld. Here, as he likes to put it, heroes are zeros. And I can't use my drive form. I can't use my drive forms. I can't hurt him. I just have to run. And I've died so many times. Just trying not to die here. It's pretty awful. God, Kingdom Hearts 2 has the best movement. You know, I probably could have gone into Valor.
By the by, what's down there?
Oh, no. No, I couldn't because the drive
Just
thingy
the
is locked.
underworld's deepest dungeon. This time I'm bringing out the mother of all bad guys.
You don't say. Well, maybe I should go.
Oh, God, my throat.
Let's cut to the chase. Here's the deal I'm gonna offer you. I let you out of the slammer. No strings. You'll be free as a bird.
My boy.
And all for one little job. Fight Hercules in the Colosseum to the death.
This is my story, and you're not part of it.
Did you forget who you're talking to? I am the Lord of the Dead!
Huh. No wonder no one wants to die.
You are fired!
I freaking love Aaron.
Candles!
You again? Fight!
Okay, well, time for the game to explode.
That's it.
Oh yeah, no. Whenever possible, no yelling.
That's it.
I do feel
Feel the heat.
like the caveat to that is understand sometimes you do something.
Right. See, that's the thing. In the underworld, heroes are zeros. It comes with the territory.
Let me out so I can talk. Fuck you, Hades.
Go now.
But I've got to talk to Hades.
What was that?
Can't fight him here. We have to go. Now.
Okay. But like I think the opposite or the not even the counter argument, but where communication comes in is understanding why they are yelling at you. Like sometimes you fuck up bad and big feelings are involved. You're more likely to go nonverbal. I'm the type of person who like I am that way. And this is with friendships. I have literally fucking exploded. Because here's the thing. Here's how I operate. If you're my friend, you're my family member, whatever the fuck, if you have upset me, I usually want to deal with that shit on my own. Alright? I usually want to sit and I want to think about it for a little bit. Maybe have a fucking cry. But the problem is, obviously, if you see someone crying, you're gonna want to fix it. Sometimes I don't need you to fucking fix it. I need you to fucking let me be sad for a minute, okay? I need you to just fuck off, Jay. You pissed me off. Let me be sad. It would suck if my brother was watching this right now. My brother is watching this right now, like, okay, fuck, fine. But, like, I have a tendency to yell if you are not leaving me the fuck alone. It's like, no, we have to talk about this now. No, we don't fucking know. You want to talk about it now? Fine, we'll talk about it now. And then I'm fucking mean, and I'm an asshole, and I fucking say the worst fucking shit because you wouldn't let me fucking sit by myself and just be mad at you. Like, so, like, I do feel like there does, like, obviously, yelling is bad. But I feel like if somebody is yelling at you and you are in any sort of relationship with them, doesn't even have to be romantic. It could be familial. It could be a friendship. If someone is at that point, a lot of the times you have to understand when big feelings involved, sometimes yelling is kind of unavoidable. And it's how you handle that. That is important. I'm not gonna sit here and say that yelling is the answer. It's never the answer. When I've ended up yelling at people, it doesn't matter if they bothered me until I fucking snapped at them. I do feel bad, and you apologize for that. And you do make it clear you just need to be left the fuck alone for a bit. It's like, I can't fucking deal with this, just let me fucking be mad over here. Just, I'm mad at you, and I can't talk right now. Just go away. Like, so I have blown up at people before, and usually it's because I am trying to rein it in, and it's like my brother will do this thing. He's like, you're fucking mad. I'm like, like, it'll go from I'm not mad, it's like, no, you're fucking mad. Okay, I am mad, but like I don't want to talk about it right now. It's like, well, we need to talk about it. Okay, but like I can't handle this right now. Well, if we don't talk about it, we're not gonna. Just let me be mad at you, fuck. just fucking. Just fucking. Like, if I am actively trying to disengage, trying to get me to engage with you is gonna end in you getting fucking roasted. Because I usually try to shut down and I try to handle things, and like, in a perfect world, the person just fucking leaves and I sit and I sort through my feelings on my own, maybe have a cry about it, and then whenever I'm not here and I'm like here, you know, I'd be like, hey, you know, that made me a little upset, man. Just so like, I do feel like there does have to be a situation, because I've had we've all had that friend or that fucking family member, usually a family member, that like you yell at them because you're upset. You're dealing with a lot of big feelings and you yell at them. Sometimes it was uncalled for. Sometimes it is. I'm not gonna sit here and say either way. And and they're like, well, you yelled at me, so you're the bad person. And that's the reason why I don't agree with the yelling is never the answer thing. Because when big feelings are involved, I personally feel like both parties need to recognize that there are big feelings involved, and sometimes when big feelings are involved, they explode. And that's just the thing. You get the spike of adrenaline and the cortisol. You get the cocktail, and you just stop talking to me. Like, and I think if your response is always, well, you were the one who yelled, you were the one who snapped, so you're the bad one. I feel like, and I don't like being yelled at. I'm the same way. I feel like somebody is mad. I fucking I'm like that one meme of the guy and I apparate. I'm gone. Like, I do not want to. If you're upset, I don't want to be around you. Like, we can talk when you don't look like that. We can talk when you don't look like you're gonna bite my head off. Like, so I am that way. Where, like, I don't like it when people yell at me. I tend to get upset when people yell at me. Sometimes, depending on what's happening, I will match your fucking energy and we will get into a fucking shouting match. Like, I'm usually trying to wide avoid, but yelling at me usually does not get a good reaction out of me, but that's because I'm trying to fucking avoid you. If you don't let me avoid you, you fucking follow my ass while you're mad, I'm either gonna shut down more or I'm gonna match your freak, bitch. Like, I was like, fine, you wanna get ugly? Let's get ugly. Like, I will match you. So I think at the end of the day, the healthiest thing is to recognize, is for both people, again, both parties, to recognize when big feelings happen. And like, sometimes feelings are gonna fucking get hurt more. It's gonna suck. It's not gonna help. But getting to the point where we can go from here to here and we can communicate healthily, I think is very important. Because, like, there is no black and white, well, if somebody yells at you, they're the bad person. If you snap at somebody, like, you're automatically the bad person. There's none of that, because, like, just like facts don't care about your fucking feelings, well, feelings don't care about anything. There was this one time where I was a fucking teenager and I was on the soccer team with my friend, and my friend, fucking Nyx, she high-fived one of the other girls before she high-fived me, and she always high-fived me first, and I was crushed. I, like, was barely holding it together, but I said, hey, I'm gonna go get like a bottle of water, and I went and I sat in the fucking locker room and I cried for like 20 minutes because she high-fived one of the other girls before she high-fived me, and I was untenable. Feelings are rough and sometimes they don't make sense, and that's why it's like, you gotta focus on bringing that shit down. And so long as you're willing to apologize when your feelings get big, and you're willing to work with somebody, and also willing to work on yourself to try to make sure they don't get that big again, I feel like that is the most healthy thing. It's just being sorry, being better, and also recognizing that sometimes big feelings happen and you just gotta work with somebody because feelings are rough. I just gotta remember that something is just another day for you is potentially the worst day of a small child's life. They've never dropped an ice cream or been high-fived seconds before. Okay, but I'm not, I was like, girl, I was like 16. think I was more like a, not even an edgy teenager or a moody one, but like, that just hurt. That just hurt really bad. And like, you know, it's just how it was. It just hurt. It's like, and it wasn't her fault. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, well, she should have high-fived me first, because no. It's a fucking soccer game. The other girl was just closer.
Don't
and I
count on it.
Huh? Oh.
Leaving so soon?
Ugh. Yeah, no, I hate this part. I die all the time on critical here.
That's it. Farewell, feel the heat.
But, nah, fuck! I forgot to take auto limit off. I love that all of his reactions, they're all his overdrives. Well, there goes all my MP. Can I leave? Emotions are wild as a teen girl. I remember a teen girl was always a little insecure. I don't want to feel the heat. Sir, I'm 15. Get away from me. Unrelated, but the adult artists already have fully illustrated images from the state of play. Oh no. Yeah, I understand, like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that, like, in fact, I would argue if it's happening a lot, that definitely is something that you need to communicate with somebody, and if they're not willing to try, because that's the thing, is I understand that I am a very sensitive person. Sometimes things happen and I just need to have a cry. I just need to be sad. And I understand that, like, not everyone is mentally equipped to deal with that. Oh, motherfucker. Sorry, hold on. I hate large bodies. He knocked me out of the reaction command. But yeah, like, I think that what I'm saying is, like, oh, thank God, Donald. The third time Donald has healed me, and it is, like, saved my ass. But I think, again, like, the big focus thing is that both of you are willing to, like, communicate. And, like, try to stop it from happening again. If it's, like, a pattern thing... Feel these nuts in your mouth, sir. Oh, fuck it. Bushido? Fuck it.
Know your place.
Bushido? Yeah, so, like, and I say this as your friend, then, like, if someone is constantly, like, doing that shit, it's like, obviously talk with them if they're a good friend. But if they can't change, like, shit. I've had friends who...
You're really good. Are you some kind of hero?
Hold on. I'm not
No, I'm no hero.
I'm just an...
I'm just an...
Orin.
Huh?
Orin.
Oh?
My name.
I'm Sora.
Goofy!
Whoa!
It seems we were fated to meet. Maybe you need a guardian.
Guardian? Thanks, but no thanks.
He should have said yes, because then we could have had Arn with us permanently. Imagine a universe where he said yes to Arn being his guardian. Imagine that universe and then cry over it with me. Yeah, I'm not saying, because I I have a friend that, like, it took me a really long time to just accept that they don't care about my fucking feelings. Like, and, like, they're willing to, like, you know, if something's going on, they're willing to listen. But, like, they're a good enough friend that I'm not gonna, like, not have them in my life. But there also came a point where I was like, I have to not be emotionally invested in this person. Because they're not emotionally invested in me. Like, whenever we think of things to do together, she doesn't think about how those plans are going to, like... Like, if she decides to change the fucking plan in a way that would hurt my feelings, she doesn't even think about how that could hurt my feelings. And, like, when you have somebody who sits there and goes, well, I have to think about me, and, like, you know, sometimes I get a certain way, like, there has to eventually come a time where you're like, well, if they don't care about how this is affecting me because they're only thinking about themselves, there does have to come a time where you have to step back and just not be emotionally invested. And I've hurt this person's feelings before because I'm like, I literally cannot care like about this. It's like,
I got Heartless all over the underworld now, so you can leave those pipsqueaks to me.
Oh no.
Look, pal, you just keep working on turning Hercules into a Heartless, then he'll be all mine.
This is my underworld, you idiot! I'll handle this myself!
Jesus.
Cerberus, go!
Okay, then.
Farewell.
But yeah, and I just say that as a friend. I'm not gonna sit here and, like, talk shit about somebody that I don't know. But I would hope that if they're not emotionally invested in how things are affecting you, that you can find it in yourself to be less emotionally invested in them. Like, sometimes you just gotta check out with certain people. Be it like friends of friends or coworkers or family. Sometimes you just have to learn to just emotionally fucking check out. Because, you know, sometimes you gotta still be a part of someone's life. Or you don't necessarily feel like it's worth ending the friendship over. But you also have to accept that this is like more of an acquaintance thing. You know, it's good that they care. Oh, Jesus Christ. Please die. Hold on, I need to take Bushido off of Auron, or auto limit. Auron is just no, take that off. We don't need that, Auron. I love you, buddy, but no. You were so far off from views, you couldn't be around. You had different views than me, that's fine. Oh yeah, no. There are gonna be times where you just cut people off. Like, I've cut people out of my life 1000%. And I personally feel like if they're no good for you whatsoever, it's like, maybe, like, maybe look at it that way. But I also have friends that, like, I talk to every so fucking often. Like, I don't even know, like, they're more like acquaintances now because we're just not that close anymore. Like, if I was in town and they wanted to hang out, I could hang out with them. You know what I mean? But, like, it's definitely not a situation where, like, I'm going to bat for them. And I think it's okay to have people like that in your life. Did I fucking forget to take Auron's items? He might have used healing water now that I think about it. Because he does have a cure that I've just never seen. I think I might be a niche case though. I'm not very big on cutting people off unless they are like no good for me. Like, if we just drift apart, it's like, I don't really see a need to like find somebody I haven't talked to for a couple of years on my phone and be like, hey, we're not friends anymore just because I never fucking broke it off. And then if someday I'm in town and they want to hang out, I don't really see any reason why I shouldn't. Like, like, I don't know. I feel like that's just something that not a lot of people do nowadays, though, for some reason. It's like, yeah, that sounds like emotionally checking out, Sin. And if they're gonna do that to you, then do that to them. If somebody said that straight to my face, then I just would stop talking to them, actually. I'm like, if you don't like fucking talking to me, then why the fuck are you talking to me? I wouldn't say it, but I'd be like, K. I would send literally a K, and then I would just stop talking to them. Like, I don't know, like, oh, they aren't saying that? Okay, I was gonna say, if somebody said that to me, I'd be like, okay, fine. You have friends who are assholes? Yeah, I have friends who are assholes, but it's like, I can tell they're misguided, but like, I'm not gonna fucking emotionally invest myself in somebody that I recognize is going to probably hurt my feelings if I invest myself in them. Yeah, somebody that you like hanging out with. Like a fun friend. Like somebody who's fun to be around, but you would not want to be emotionally invested. I could definitely see that. I've definitely had that. Where it's like, man, I love hanging out with you, but if it's one-on-one, you can be fucking annoying sometimes. Like, you, not even annoying, but you fucking mean. Like, if you're mean, it's like, ugh. If somebody is mean to me and self-centered about it, I can't fucking, I'd check out emotionally. I'm not gonna cause a fight. I'm not gonna say no sometimes if you want to hang out, probably. But I sure as fuck am not gonna be emotionally there. Like, it's an emotional dissociation. You're not worth my emotional energy.
There.
Okay, I might give... Nah, I'm good. I think we'll be okay. I thought we were done. Hang out with me? I can't. You're in Canada. That's not even a I don't want to. That's a I fucking can't. I don't have a passport. I genuinely don't have a passport. Like, oh god. Oh yeah, no, those are like, in my opinion, those are the best types of friends. And me and Nyx are that type of friend. We've been talking a lot more lately, but like, there's a reason why Nyx is somebody that I consider like my best friend. I think the longest I've gone without talking to Nyx was like 4 years. 4 years I didn't talk to her. And then I just thought to myself one day, hey, she might like Final Fantasy 14. So I hit her up. I was like, hey, what are you doing? And she's like, same old, I'm just doing, like, what's it to you? What's up with you? And I'm like, nothing much. Hey, are you like into any like games, or do you still play games? And it's like, yeah, I still play games. It's like, you want to fucking try Final Fantasy 14 with me? What's that? It's an MMO. And she's like, oh my god, we used to play like those really shitty MMOs together. I was like, yeah, but it's like that, but it's less shitty. She's like, hell yeah, dude. And just like that, we were talking every day again. And like, in my eyes, that is the type of person I would consider my best friend. Not somebody that I talk to every day, but somebody that has my complete and total trust, that it doesn't matter how much I talk to them, but the quality of our time together is always great, and I never feel like, oh, but I haven't talked to her for like years. She's not gonna want to talk to me. She's probably got like other... That doesn't ever cross my mind. I hit that bitch up whenever I want to talk, whenever I want to do anything. Like,
Farewell.
and we do talk a lot. In fact, hang on, just to prove my point. Hold. To prove my fucking point, I haven't talked to this bitch in like 3 weeks because I've been sick. No, not even 3 weeks. The last time I talked to her was 12 2 I haven't talked to her in 10 days. I haven't talked to her in 10 days. I've been sick. Oh, fuck. She's already calling someone that hoe. No, I'm just playing. Damn. Damn, I was trying to prove a point. Aw, that's sweet. I was like, Nix, what you doing? Can I call you? And she's like, fuck, I'm already in a call. I'm doing some PvP. And she went, what's up? Everything okay? Those are the types of friends you want. The ones you don't talk to for like 10 fucking days. Nah, I'm fine. I was gonna drag you into a stream combo. Someone was like, sometimes I have those friends and we won't talk for like, she's like, fuck, now I wish I could. Now I wish I could prove that point for you. Sometimes I have those friends and we won't talk for like ever, and then you can just hit them up whenever like nothing happened. And I was like, nah, but those are the best fucking ones. This is like my best friend. And even when one of us falls off the face of the earth for like a month, I don't even think about it if I just call her out of the blue, because I know we're chill like that. Then I was like, fuck it, I'ma call her. The point is she would. She's like, I mean, it is like that. We can pick up a combo after weeks of not talking. Truth. True. Yeah, now I'm having a conversation. Fuck. True. That's the best shit. You haven't talked to one of your best friends like a week or so, but you're having a tough day, and message him. It's right there, like, yeah, you want to talk about ancient Roman fish sauce? It's really, yeah, no, and it's always the best because, like, it's like, I don't know, I'm really into, like, girl, I got really into baking. Can I talk to you about these brownies that I made for the next 2 hours? And like, sure, bitch, go off. Like, those are the friends you want. The friends that, like, you don't feel pressured. Like, if you're having a bad day and you don't feel like talking to anyone, you know that that's not gonna be the friend that gives you shit.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, if you're worried about somebody, talk to them. Make sure they're not dead. But, like having, like, the friends that I think, like, that I'm closest to, I would argue that Rain's like, Rain checks up on me, though, because I know that Rain thinks that I might die. I would say, I would feel like Rain would fall into that category where, like, I don't feel pressured to, like, our friendship isn't based on some sort of invisible meter. But if I'm playing a game, if I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, and I'm like, hey, Rain, I don't know if you're taking a break on this game, but I'm about to go hunt maps. You want to do maps? I know we don't, I know we haven't done maps in like 4 months, but you want to do maps? Are you dead? No? Cool. You're like, I think that we should place more value in the quality of a friendship and not the quantity. You know what I mean? And maybe that's just coming from me because you know that sometimes I just fall off the face of the earth. Sometimes I streamed for 15 days straight and then I left you all for a month. Y'all know I'm fucking... But what I value is that you guys are still here. And like, and not that you're still here and that you're still here for me, but like, I can just be like, hey guys, what's going on? And you're like, hey, what's going on? And like, it doesn't feel weird. Oh yeah, I did the event on my main. I don't want to fight Cerberus. Cerberus sucks. It's okay. I'll be okay. I shouldn't die. It's normal.
What? It's closed.
It's got a book. Come on, open.
Lol.
Will that open it?
Yeah, I think so.
You should know so, Sora. It's the frickin' Keyblade.
Hurry!
Look at Aaron, this badass mother. He focus on me. He asked Sora if he needed a guardian. Sora said no. And this bad, he's sitting here like, I'm gonna protect you anyway because that's just the kind of man I am. I'm a badass. I'm a protector. Coolest fucking... Everybody arguing over, like, if Cloud or Sephiroth is the coolest Final Fantasy fucking motherfucker. And I'm sitting here like, no, you're sleeping. It's Aaron. Aaron is the epitome of badassery. If you have played Final Fantasy X and you don't think Aaron's the coolest shit, you're a liar. Bitches wish they were half as cool as Aaron. Bitches wish they had, like, the smallest iota of coolness that Aaron has. Mickey's gonna save my ass. No, I want to give up. I need to save him. It's all over. Nah, they put me here, those fucks. I knew it. I was too busy glazing Aaron. I fucking died. I glazed Aaron so hard I died. So the reason why I did that was because I need Mickey for something else. Do I not have Cure yet? I don't have Cure yet, do I? Arn is cooler than cool. Hold on. I need to change Arn. I need to put auto limit. I need to take auto limit off again, God. Oh my god. So we're just gonna kill everything again, and then we're gonna go back and we're gonna come back, and that should fix it. I thought about leaving and coming back, and then I didn't because I'm stupid.
Back off.
Farewell.
I'm in the air. I can't reaction command in the air.
Farewell.
I could glaze Arn forever. This is like when people talk about like the coolest Final Fantasy character, Arn. I don't care who the fuck you list. They aren't cooler than Arn. They aren't. You're lying to me. You've never played Final Fantasy X if you think literally any other character in this verse is cooler than Arn. Like, I've played most of these fucking games. Nobody. Balthier, get that shit out of here. Fuck you. I will die on this hill. I'm trying to think of, like, cool Final Fantasy. Clive, I'm sorry, Clive. Come back whenever you lost a fucking eye and you broke your fucking arm and you're still running around swinging a sword like a crazy motherfucker. Nobody is Arn, alright? Like, if you're gonna sit here and you're gonna talk mad shit, like Clive wouldn't have mad respect for Arn, you don't know Clive. Yojimbo's cooler. Yojimbo's a fucking spirit. Have you seen Yojimbo? Like real Yojimbo? He's not cool. He looks dumb. His dog's cooler than he is. And I say that as somebody who loves Yojimbo. Like, my favorite summon is not as cool as Arn. I forgot what I was doing. I need to check to see if Arn has items. If he had items, he'd use them. Clive might actually take it for me. I'm just saying. The amount of fucking respect Clive would have for Arn. Like, this isn't even like, whether or not Clive is cool or not. If these two people fucking fought, because obviously he's not gonna go full fucking Ifrit on him. Yuna wouldn't go full fucking Ifrit on him, but if they had a spar, there is no way Clive wouldn't have mad ass fucking respect for Arn. Like, he would be like, man, this guy's fucking cool. Like, on the inside. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that Clive wouldn't think he's cool as fuck. Like, Clive would be glazing this man. The deep, nothing but deep respect. Ow, fuck. God, he's so cool. I feel like Clive would respect him in the same way he respected Sid, I think. And Sid's fucking not as cool as... Somebody help me! Ah! I'm too busy glazing fucking Arn. I'm gonna die again. I'm glazing him too hard, chat. Send help. Trying to think of someone cooler than Lord is not easy. Look at, even with his fucking Kingdom Hearts pancake ass feet, when he swings that sword, the Sakura petals fly. They couldn't even make him goofy in a Disney game. Couldn't even touch this man's cool factor.
I owe you. Farewell.
There we go. Old mentors, the young protagonist, yeah. I already said don't fucking come in here with that Balthier shit. Arn would laugh at his ass and then fucking put him in his place. I like Balthier, but no. You fucking pawns.
Donald!
Hearing Oren say Donald had me rolling. Give me it. Lance Tug. What's the name of that reaction command? Who named these? Rapid Thruster, Lance Tug. In my Disney video game, what's that dude from 15 with the big sword? I almost laughed inside Clive. Gladio ain't shit. Gladio would get his ass beat. Like, I just... You don't get cooler than Auron. You don't. I was gonna say... What the fuck, Gladio? Like, I don't mind if, like, you think that there are characters who can hold a candle to Auron, right? But, like, they cooked with this one arm using, missing an eye.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love him. He doesn't need... When he pulls out the second hand, oh my god, you know it's business.
What? Excuse.
Come on, open.
I think that the issue with finding somebody who's cooler than Auron...
Will that open it?
Yeah, I think so.
is a lot of cool characters are like edgy in a way that Auron isn't. Like, I could argue that Vincent is a cool character, or Sephiroth is a cool character, but when you try to say that they're cooler than Auron, it's like, oh, I feel like I'm lying, right? Because they're cool in a different way than Auron is. Like, Auron is not that deep. But like, Auron doesn't have to try to be cool. He doesn't need some fucking tragic backstory. This motherfucker, you know how he started his journey? Like, some priest wanted him to marry, like, his daughter, and he ran the fuck away. He was like, nah, I don't want to marry that bitch. And he ran off. That's his backstory. I learned my lesson. I don't trust myself. Sorry if I get a little quiet. You want to let me do the fucking reaction command? Ow. Here we go. I got this. And we're gonna finish it off with a Bushido. Ah! Glaze Auron more. But yeah, like, and it's also because when you think of Clive, why is Clive cool? A good chunk of it is Ifrit. I'm not gonna lie to you. And again, it's that big, complicated backstory. And that, like,
Come on, Wonder Boy, play hooky for a day, for old time's sake.
They came to see me. They came to see a hero. I can't let them down. Don't worry, Meg. I'll be fine. What does a hero need rest for, huh? See ya.
Sora, don't let me down.
I tried. Hades didn't want to talk to me. Ugh. Huh? What happened to Aaron? He can take care of himself. Let's go find Meg, then we can try this again. And Teal's like Walmart Iron. He's pretty cool in a very similar way that Aaron is cool. Yeah, I think the thing is Aaron doesn't really need to try to be cool. His backstory is decidedly very uncool when you think about it. Like, he's just an everyman, technically. But the things that make Aaron cool, it's nothing flashy. It's not like anything that he can do that makes him special. It's just that he's a fucking badass. Like, you can list off why a lot of characters are badass. Aaron is badass because he is Aaron. You take away literally anything about Aaron, and he's not Aaron anymore. He's not like the cool fucking guy that like only needs one arm to fuck you up and one eye to fuck you up. Like, you take away any component from Aaron as a character, and it's not Aaron anymore. But because Aaron is such a perfectly crafted character, he doesn't need to be able to turn into a big kaiju monster or to have like this big complicated backstory that just makes him so cool. He's just cool. Like, yeah, he's the big boss of Final Fantasy. Like, he's not cool because of anything other than being who he is. And I think that that's neat. Like, I would argue that maybe his backstory should make him, like, lamer. Like, without getting into it, he only went on the journey he went on the first time around because he didn't want to get hitched. He ran away from getting married. And then at the end, he gets his ass beat. And that's why he's missing an eye and an arm. Well, he's not missing an arm, but you know what I mean. He fucked up his arm. I know that this game doesn't do a good job of hiding spoilers for this game, but like, when you think about it, Aaron kind of sucks. But then what does he do whenever he gets up and he gets over getting his ass beat by some bitch and like losing everything? He's like, I made a promise to my fucking friend to take care of his kid. And he fucking rides the whale cosmos into another fucking dimension to be a dad. And he doesn't know how to fucking be a dad. The mom's fucking checked out. He doesn't get any help from the mom. The mom fucking dies. She's so checked out, she dies. And he raises this kid all by himself. He like makes sure that this kid knows how to fight. And then whenever he gets whisked away, because he kind of whisks him away, he goes, "This is your story, motherfucker. I'm just part of it. And I'm fucking proud of you, you little whiny bitch." Like, and despite all that and being like dad of the fucking year, what does he fucking do? On top of that, he's taking care of his friend, like his other friend's fucking kid, and he's going on a journey, and he's doing the same exact shit, protecting them, and he doesn't need an arm, and he doesn't need an eye, and he doesn't need like some crazy magical fucking powers. He just needs willpower, because that's Aaron. He's so good. It's like, holy shit. I fight for my friend's kid. Like, I just, the respect He's like, yeah, it's not my story. I'm not the fucking protagonist of the story. And yeah, the other kid can summon like giant monsters, but they need me. So it doesn't matter if I can't do that shit. I'm gonna be for them, and god damn it, I'm gonna be good at it. You need me to be a guardian, I'm gonna be the best damn guardian in the group. It's so good. You can't outlail this bitch.
Let me see
Losing
if
my
I've got
voice.
this right. That brat's keyblade works on any lock.
That's right.
Have I ever told you about the killer coliseum we have right here in the underworld? It makes the one upstairs look like an Olympic kiddie pool.
Then that's the place we're gonna put an end to Herc the Jerk's winning streak.
Problem, Zeus locked it tight.
Oh. Oh?
Bingo. All we gotta do is swipe that key and then reopen the Underdrome.
Hate to tell you, but that key is kinda particular. It won't work for just anybody, and that kid ain't no pushover.
I think this calls for a woman's touch.
Oh no. No, not the Meg. Oh. Gosh, this sure does bring back memories. Oh, it is not gonna look like this for long. Everything's so small. Nothing's interactable. Everything sucks.
Sora, Donald, Goofy, when'd you get here?
Hey, Herc.
Howdy there.
You on another adventure?
Yeah, tracking down some friends, wiping out some Heartless.
Junior hero's always busy.
You know it.
I like Herc. Herc's just a chill dude. I like chill dudes. Did you find those friends of yours? That's why I like Zack and Laguna. They're just chill dudes. Like you could, they're people you could be friends with. You know what I mean? Like I would want to be this person's friend. Still working on it. When we got here, we ran into Meg. Mega trouble, I mean, so we had to help somebody out. We tried to get teach Hades a thing or two, but the underworld drains away all our strength. Don't suppose you have any ideas? Well, there's a stone that guards against the underworld's curse. The gods of Mount Olympus use it whenever they have to go down there. Think we could use it? Sure, why not? I'll go get it for you. Thanks. Real nice of you. But Hades is no pushover, even if you've got the Olympus stone. And I have a match today, so I can't go with you. No, you need training. Why don't you go talk to Phil? I don't want to do training. Hey, good idea. Isn't fire good for the barrels here?
Fire!
Maybe I'm not remembering this correctly, actually. Phil!
Hey, champ. How you feeling? Better rest up for tomorrow's match. Nobody's gonna pay to see a worn-out hero. Gabish? Remember what I told you. Victory in the games comes down to two simple words. Eat, bathe, sleep. Huh? Hey, if it ain't the junior heroes.
Looking good, Phil.
Never better. How you guys been?
Oh my god.
Have you earned your true hero wings? Nope, you ain't got what it takes.
What?
So, what's up?
You know, unironically, I could accept an argument for Jack Garland, but he's a villain, so I feel like that's not fair. You three gonna take on Hades? What's so funny? You got the nerve. You got nerve. I like it. Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened, right? Better get cracking, boys. Fucking starving. Hold on. I missed something. There's only one rule. Keep it clean. ETH. I can just fire the pots, right? I'm about to find out. Nope. I kill. Jack is a QB. His name's Jack Garland. What's the name? Google Final Fantasy 1 villain. I need you to Google. I'm literally saying this because I knew this. I knew this like a month before the game came out. I guess if you don't know anything about Final Fantasy 1. No, you're right. You're right. It's complicated, QB. The story of this game is actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's B-movie schlock, but it is good B-movie schlock. I don't know. I was the stranger of paradise all along. No Final Fantasy 14? Nah, I'm taking a break from it. I'm gonna have to come back whenever the patch is almost here because I need to do PvP until I die. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not much of a spoiler. I don't want anybody coming in here, because I was mad. I was like, why? Was like, why would you tell me? Why would you name him Jack Garland if Garland is the villain of Final Fantasy? Like, there was no doubt in my mind that this motherfucker wasn't Garland, the bad guy from Final Fantasy 1. My god. I need negative combos, send help.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, in my opinion, it does make Final Fantasy 1 like a way better story. Like, I want to replay Final Fantasy 1 with that as like the... like, having the perspective of it being a prequel. Or Stranger of Paradise being a prequel to FF1. My nose. Listen, I gotta take off for a bit. Where to? None of your beeswax. Sorry, guys. The Olympus Stone has been stolen. By who? What? We don't know who did it yet. All we're sure of is that it was a guy in a black hooded cloak. And he had accomplices. A bunch of creatures in white. Someone you know? I think so. If only we can get that Olympus Stone back. Can we borrow it? If we can get that Olympus Stone back, can we borrow it for a while? Sure. By the way, you haven't seen Meg around, have you? No. Okay. Sad.
What's wrong, Your Hero-ness? Feeling under the weather? You know, I thought staying in perfect shape was part of the hero job description. You know what I'm saying.
Oh, right. Hades, we gotta talk.
I came to share a bit of mildly interesting news. Seems your dear, sweet little nutmeg went and got herself lost in the underworld.
You mean you kidnapped her?
Well, maybe. But why get caught up in the details? You can't leave now. Okay, you've got a very important match today against, the bloodthirsty Hydra! I mean, if you don't stick around, who knows what kind of accidents might happen.
Yeah, accidents you cause.
Like I said, details. Who needs them?
You're just a coward.
Ah, well, can't all be heroes.
Can you handle this?
You got it. We're heroes.
Junior heroes, Donald.
You take care of the Hydra. We'll handle the rest.
I'm counting on you. You gotta find Meg.
There goes the horse. And he's like, oh my god, I'm so tired. Speaking of, my throat is killing me. I'm gonna try to make it. I don't know if we're gonna do the Hydra today. Because my throat, it hurts. I think we can get into the dance. Water dance. Oh god, Phil. He's dead. Oh, what happened? I spotted this strange guy all dressed in black. I chased after him, but he turned on me. Next thing I know, I'm seeing stars, all dressed in black. He's the one who stole the Olympus Stone. Where did he run off to? To the underworld. He's a bad apple, alright, and all I wanted was to find a backup hero, just in case Herc needed to take a break. Heroes, huh? You could have just asked. You know someone? Oh, good one. Out of all of the Final Fantasies, I fucking hate Final Fantasy 2. I'm not gonna tell people how to feel about it, because I have liked me some grindy types of games. Okay, so I'm not gonna sit here and judge anybody on their grind set and what they like out of a video game. But 2 was by far and large, but it not even close, miles away, my least favorite Final Fantasy. And it's okay if that's what you want, but holy. We did it.
Thanks. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it.
There is nobody in the stands. Is it just the gods? Are the gods cheering? I almost fucked up. Yeah. You take hits to raise your HP and defense in order for your magic to go up, you have to use spells. But the problem is, it's RNG. It's more like you take hits for a chance for that stat to fucking go up. And I think that that's my hang up with it. Is you could get really unlucky and grind for like an hour and only get like 1 or 2 fucking stat points. Man. This underworld course is really getting to me. We've got to get that Olympus Stone back fast. my god, thank you. That was actually perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have a map. Speaker. Ow. Fucking boulders. Oh my god.
Okay.
Ah! Oh, that's a little scary. I didn't like that. That wasn't very fun. Da-da. A lucid stone. You know what? I think we can beat the Hydra. I was gonna say. I have 14 minutes. I've gotta fight fucking Pete first. Never mind, I don't know about all that. My throat is starting to explode. I'm still dealing with the residuals of being sick.
Huh? Oh, you!
Wait a sec.
Wait a sec. Roxas? Excuse me? Roxas? Oh, it's no use. Huh? What are you talking about? Let's see here. If the subject fails to respond, use aggression to liberate his true disposition. Right. Did they ever pick the wrong guy for this one? You're bizarre.
Oh, he's gotta be the thief.
Now that's just plain rude.
Dance, water, dance.
Dance, water, dance. Yeah. Back off. Yeah.
Holy shit, they like.
This is it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is it.
They fucking murdered Donald.
Back off. Back off. Yeah. Back off. Take this. It's over.
Oh wait, shit.
Not bad, Roxas.
Not bad, Roxas. Not bad, rucksack.
Ooh. Roxas, come back to us.
I'm pretty sure I don't even use like fire for the second form.
Guy's a broken record.
I took the rock.
Let's go. Meg needs our help.
Meg. Huh? Another? Oh, maybe not. Not you again. Okay, but Donald's not a white mage. He's more like a red mage, and he's definitely not the worst red mage ever. Not you again. Oh, don't be like that, especially when I'm here to tell you about something even better than the Olympus Stone. Absent silhouettes, shadowy presences of those who were slain. And even then, he only has one fucking healing spell. Absent silhouette, like the title of that book. Exactly, though they come in all different shapes and sizes. The item belongs to its owner, who is now nothing more than a shadowy presence. I'm not gonna take the duck slander, alright? Donald saved me like 4 times in this playthrough alone. So it's not even that his cure is even that fucking bad. But I especially am not gonna take that fucking slander in KH1. Donald's a god. Yeah, he knows Zeta Flare. That automatically makes him one of the best freaking mages in all of Final Fantasy. It'll slowly awaken the real you. What are you talking about? You're the hero, you figure it out. What is that anyway? An absent silhouette. You have to save that for later. First we have to rescue Meg. Healer, not so much. I will fight y'all. I am basic. Do not make me boot up Final Fantasy 1 right, or Final Fantasy 1. Fucking Kingdom Hearts 1. And just stand around doing nothing and sitting being basically immortal because Donald refuses to let me die. He is so good as a healer in fucking Kingdom Hearts 1. Granted, you need to get him second chance first, but once he gets second chance, so good. By and large, will not be taking further questions. Yeah, so like, the way I have Donald set up in KH1 is, you have to put his healing to constantly. And if you do that, then the second you get even remotely... Did I just I'm doing a second one, I don't trust myself. What was that? That was scary. To the rescue. My eyes.
Almost there.
I know it's just one cutscene, but... Oh.
Nah, that's what I call a key. Gee, thanks for your help. Now have a nice day.
Sora, behind you!
What's wrong? Can't fight in the underworld? Oh, boo-hoo-hoo!
Better think again.
And now we're fighting Pete. Help me! I am doing my best, Meg. Girl, get out of the bombs! Oh my god. Why is he not dying? Holy shit! I'm gonna fucking scream. Please, sir.
There's too many.
Let's go.
You can't stop a true hero.
Sorry I'm late. out of here. I'll meet you back at the Coliseum.
What about you?
I'm gonna show these guys what happens when they mess with a true hero.
Now, wait a sec. Cole?
Sora, I won't leave him.
He'll be okay.
Look, even Herc has his limits. He can't keep winning forever.
Then we'll go back him up.
Get Meg out of here!
If this were Disney, that horse would not be taking that shit from Donald. He would have punched him. You can't stop a true hero. Alright, so now that it's timed, lovely.
Let's go! Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is it. Let's go.
Rip. I almost killed him before my Valor form went away.
This place gives me the creeps. I'll deal with you nitwits next time.
Oh.
Could today possibly get any better? This time, Wonder Breath is going down for good.
To be continued. Well, if it isn't everyone's favorite hero and watch out, you really blew it this time. No, Lexus or loser Hades. Can it, key boy? Let me. No one likes a loser, sore loser Hades. Yeah, sticks and stones. Hey baby, you should check on that Hydra you neglected to finish off. I hear things are really falling apart up there, champ. Wait. I hate to run, but I've got another little diversion to attend to. Okay, as much as I would love to fight the Hydra right now, because this is probably a shitty place to stop it, I'm tired. I'm tired. I still need to do rice, and my throat is killing me. All of this coughing that I've been doing really does a number on my throat whenever I stream for elongated periods of time, but I think this was a fun cast. We didn't get a lot done today, but you know, I feel like the quality of the conversation was nice. Not to say that it's... I'm quantity over quality usually. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna rest up. I'm gonna finish up my dinner, and then I'm gonna relax. I'm very tired. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. It was a deep convo stream, not game stream. We'll get to 100% eventually. It's about the journey. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to vibe. But I'll talk to you guys when I talk to you. And I'll see you guys when I see you.